Good morning, everybody. It's Jen. What's cracking?
Good morning.
Hey, Jim. How are you?
I'm good.
Do you have
Yourself? Sorry, I had to get back onto voice activity.
good?
What are you watching this morning?
I don't know. I just got on. I'm about to pull up and see what's good.
Oh. Well, some of the tickers have been moving since like 4 a.m.
Ooh.
Crazy.
Did Baba move?
I didn't check, Bubba. Good question. I should check it now.
Yeah, let's see. Did Neo hit 50?
52 or something.
Oh
Neo's
my
just going
gosh.
crazy. Well, now it has on the hour chart, the RSI is pointing down on the hour chart, but that doesn't mean anything. It could go back up, but for now it's pointing down, which we haven't seen that for a while. There's
Yeah,
just too much FOMO with this. This chart is super bullish.
That's
But
crazy.
I don't want anybody to jump in because the hour candle's not looking too hot right now, and we could have some movement down. But you've got those permabulls. Is that what they call them? Permabulls? So who knows?
Yeah, let's see. Yeah, Baba is at 265 again. Still
Yeah,
at
I was just looking at
265.
Baba, and then you made me look at Neo. Hold on. Yeah, Baba. Yeah, it's at 266 now. Well, Baba has a nice little rounded bottom going on the hour chart, which it's had a rounded bottom for a while, so it's looking good. If we can get over that zero line on the MACD, we're going to see a nice push up. I'm talking about the hour chart right now. Not the minute, because the minute just makes your head hurt. And I always look at the minute, but sometimes to look at the whole picture, it's nice to look at the hour. You're like, oh, that's what's going on.
I want to short Neo today. I think today's the pullback day.
Might be. What I've done, I mentioned in chat, I put an alert for offerings with XPEV and LI because both these tickers had offerings like 2 to 3 months ago, and their offerings were very, very small in price compared to what they could get now. So quite frankly, they'd be stupid not to take advantage of it. Their earnings are done, right? So. And unfortunately, exactly. If they have an offering, it's going to affect Neo, right? Because people are going to say, oh, shoot, that's what's going on. Pump the price up for an offering. But, we don't know, right? Anything can happen. So I just put an alert.
Yeah, Neo's back down to 50.80.
Yeah, they brought it down. And like I said, the hour candle's not looking good, but there's not enough volume to say now. Sorry about my dog. I'm going to get off of voice activity.
Neo's forming an H on the 1 minute too. So we're about,
one day you have to explain to me this H, because I know everything about technicals and I've looked it up on the internet. H, I mean, I have no idea what that is. So one day we're going to have to sit down and you're going to have to graph it out for me.
Yeah, sounds good. I can do
so
it.
I understand what you talk about.
If you look at Neo right now, it's making an H on the 1 minute in the pre-market.
Are we talking about they talk about the H in the volume profile? Is that what you're referring to?
No, just the candles form an H.
Oh, okay. I know that in the volume profile, they talk about all of those letters, B's, and I'm not sure about an H, but they talk about a B.
Yeah, the H is more of it's kind of like a Head and Shoulders or something, but instead it's basically.
Oh, it's like a fuck you fingers. Oh, sorry guys. I'm so sorry.
It's kind of like
it's like an F you finger, right? Is that it? Okay, I got it.
It's more. It's kind of like an A B C D.
Guys, I'm sorry about the words. I forgot I'm on voice. Okay. That was really bad.
Do you know?
Luckily, nobody's listening now.
Have you read about an A B C D?
Yeah, I just, you know what? I know so much about technicals. I don't know if I can put that in my brain too.
Yeah, well, basically,
it's just, I've read about it.
It's an A to B sell off and then a C retracement, and then another D sell off is basically what it is. So
Okay.
it forms an H, and then when it breaks the bottom of the H, where the lines connect the bottoms of the H, it then basically completes that the D.
Okay, so everything you just said now, write it up and we'll all study it.
Oh, and it pushed back up. Neo is pushing back up to the moving
I
average.
remember that now that I know what you call it, H pattern, back in March, at the end of March when we just started our lockdown here in Canada. And I was like, wow, a SPY is doing I didn't call it an H, I called it the other thing, right?
Yeah.
And I'm like, it's impossible, and it ended up being very positive in the end, which isn't an H pattern not positive?
If you do, there's also inverse H patterns that are upside down
Ah.
H's. Yeah.
Right. Like the inverted head and shoulders and the head and shoulders. Basically what you're saying is it's just got a big pop. Instead of the rounded top, you've got your big pop at the top, right? Like a big move up. Like kind of like an exhaustion of people, with this fear, whatever it is,
Yeah, it's basically a diagonal sell off and then a retracement and then another sell off.
Okay.
Yeah, but I'll talk about it more later.
Yeah, that's a really good topic. I've been studying literally day and night for 4 years, and that's not something I really looked into. So everybody can learn.
Yeah, and sometimes here's the thing: sometimes it doesn't end up working out. Sometimes it breaks out of that formation. But it's nice to be able to predict what might happen.
For
just
sure.
Be prepared for it.
So how is our Neo doing? There's just so much fight between the bears and the bulls, but I mean the hour candle doesn't look good. But you never know because there's
I
just too
think.
much. That's a cult stock, right? It could do anything.
Yeah, I think 50. I think if we hold over 50, I think we'll be fine. I think if we drop below 50, I think we're going to see 47, 46.
Yeah, you're gonna start seeing those stop losses popping up. Yeah.
So
Well,
because
they were
I think a
talking
lot of
about
people.
50 in chat yesterday too, and they were right on.
Yeah, I think 50 is the. I mean, you got to think about it. If I'm a trader and I bought it at 25 or so, and this is going up, I'm like, okay, $50. Like that's my minimum target,
Mm-hmm.
And
Well, it's
and
part
it's
of an
a
inflection point as well. A whole number, right? That's one of the
whole
inflection
whole
points.
number. It's a 25. It's dividend divided by 25 and 5 and 10. So it's pretty much hits everything as far as a good number.
Mm-hmm. We closed at 48.30 and we're at 50.70 now. It's not a lot of volume yet, though. We'll have to wait to see what happens at open.
Yeah, exactly.
We're probably better off looking at LI and XPEV because they've had their earnings already.
XPEV is also, I think we're going to get a pullback on that too.
I mean, the hour charts look like they need a pullback, right? They're turning down, but
Yeah, and there's heavy sell-offs in pre-market, so that's a good sign. I'm gonna use Russian real quick. I'll be right back.
It's just cult stocks can be really tricky because that's what it is right now. It's basically a cult stock. TJ was mentioning it yesterday. I think TJ started shorting a 47 at one point because he said it was really overvalued. He brought his average up or down, whatever it is, but just saying, even him saying like the fundamentals, there's very low value. The valuations aren't good. But if you look on Facebook, if you look on StockTwits, everyone's like, buy, 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 buy as much as you can. Which obviously, as people say, that's a sign of sometimes the price is going to go down. Too bullish. I'm talking to Dredos, right? Even talking to anybody? Oh yes, still on. Anybody else? Anybody else on chat this morning? Probably won't hear me after 9:30. Gets too busy in here. Marubozu, I love your name. Marubozu, I love your name. I can never say that candle though. Some scammers in chat this morning. What's going on, guys?
All right, I'm back.
Yeah, I was talking to myself for a while. Then I
Are
realized I
you?
was talking alone.
Sorry, I had to use the restroom.
I'm talking to Dredos, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought so. I recognized your voice. I can't see who I'm talking with in a chat whenever it's, I just have to memorize your voices, which is not that great. I'm not really able to do that. How's the baby doing?
Baby's good. He's good. We just feed him, change his diaper,
Yeah.
and then he'll sleep for 3-4 hours, and then sit all over again.
Enjoy. Beautiful time.
I know he's so cute. I'm excited for when he starts smiling and laughing.
Oh, it's nice. Until they get 18 and they start kind of not being so nice. My son is 18 and he started a little bit with disrespect a couple years back. And my other son is turning 16 and he just started recently. And I'm like, whoa, I only need one in this house that talks like that.
That's funny.
Yeah, they can be something. Believe it or not, I'm the disciplinarian in my house, which is ridiculous because I was an educator. I'm far from disciplinarian.
That's funny.
LI is pulling back too. Not a very nice candle on the hour chart. You've got the pattern's not good. You've got your small inside bar on the bottom. No, actually, no, it's not an inside bar. It's not a good candle though. I don't know all the names, but I know that one's not good. Now, I think the test will be. Whoops, did I lose everybody? I think the test will be. Yeah, sorry, because it turned off my iPad. I think the test will be the RSI retest at the 50 level. We'll see how it handles that.
Yeah, I think once I hit 50, a lot of people probably move their stops up.
Mm-hmm.
And I think if we trigger under 49.70 or so, I think we're gonna see 46, 47. I gotta change baby's diaper.
Go ahead.
All right, I'm back.
Hola.
Hola.
VSCR. I wasn't necessarily referring to you. Okay, I don't know. I've got to check if people are trying to ban you. It's just what happens is sometimes we have, often actually, we have new people that come in and they sign up and they just come in to wreak havoc in the chat room. We're like over 16,000 members, so we're not trying to signal anybody out. We just want to make sure that everybody's intentions are here, for the same reason, right? To help each other and make money. Obviously, if your intentions are good, you won't be banned. Don't worry about it. Just respect everybody. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to go post our policy. And if you could just respect what everything and everybody, it should be fine. Okay, so don't worry about it. Have a good day. I know I see you're messaging me. Don't worry about it. Just we'll take care of it. I don't know if you noticed, but the daily watch list has been posted in chat. If you want, you can take a look at it.
Good morning, everyone.
Hello, TJ. How are you?
What's cracking?
I'm playing. So we have some good news for tech. So, what is it? There's the TikTok deal that might not go through. So keep an eye on Fastly and keep an eye on API. Both of them got affected by it. So we might have some nice moves on Fastly and API today. Fastly, I'm already doing good. Like I got that 67 entry. So it's almost at $80 now. 18%. Wow.
I think we're going to see the 50 break today at Neo.
TJ, are you still shorting Neo?
Yeah, I shorted some, on yesterday, but I had to go, so I didn't get the $2 a share. I only got like 50, 60 cents, but I still do have a position in it.
Short, right?
Hey guys, so when you take a look at this right here, what's the one thing you see in common?
What's this?
Oh, like my PNL?
Yeah. Oh, okay. We don't see it yet.
I haven't posted yet. 1 second.
Oh, okay.
That LI position, by the way. Shout out to Sharky for that LI position. That was beautiful. I still don't know anything about the company. He just says buy it. And I was like, all right, fine. Oh, the last column is the last price. Also, just wanted to say happy birthday to Professor O.
Happy birthday, brother.
Are we all going to sing?
You can.
Yeah, I'll beatbox. You can sing.
How do you beatbox to happy birthday?
You have to hum with it too. It's kind of like a mouth trumpet.
No, I think it was in 2016. I have one rule, or 2017. Never trade on your birthday. It's
What?
supposed to yeah, it's supposed to be a good day. Imagine you have a losing day on your birthday. You know how devastating it is?
Yeah, I agree.
$20 cake from Costco isn't going to cut it. Trados, it's too early for that, man.
Did you just delete my picture? That's funny.
I was gonna tell everyone to take a look at it. I found it so funny.
All right, how about this one?
Well, I like that one. I have a feeling I'll be on the minority, though.
That's funny. I'm thinking of taking a small entry on Zynga. I think it's good for a bounce here. Maybe I'm gonna wait for $8.
Well, thanks for your alerts. They were great. I saw them in chat.
Oh, and by the way, guys, so Oscar Mike posted this nice value pick thing in United Trades. So I found DIOD from that list. It actually looks pretty decent. You know, they have a good amount of sales, over like $1 billion a quarter. $1 billion a year sales, and they're profitable. Profit margins are only 10%, but that's kind of comparable to, I guess like a matured company in that space. And plus, the best thing I like about it, employees. They only have 7,000 of them.
Nice. I'm looking at their chart. It looks like they just started a range. High being 64 and then low being 57. So I think it'd be long over 64. Otherwise, I'd take an entry at 57.
And yesterday, I realized something. I added one more goal, one more life goal, to my, to my book. So here is my next life goal. I have to beat cheating. I need a freaking, option play that'll give me at least 5,000%.
Wow.
So then I realized, how am I ever going to get this? Simple. I need to literally buy a stock like AMD at $8, and I have to find good value stocks that still has an element of growth. The hardest thing ever is to find, that really good value stock plus, something that has like 20 to 30% growth. So I'm going to look for one. Hopefully I can find one. If I do, I'll let you guys know. Now, just keep in mind, I'm going to attempt to do this trade. So let's see if I can ever get it.
DOG.
Oh no, this was from AMD from when we alerted it at $8 as a buy. It was one of our main position plays back in 2017 or 20. Yes, I think 2017. It's when Goldman Sachs downgraded it to $8 as a sell, while they had, I think they accumulated like 3 million shares or something like that, and they're like, "Oh, guys, it's a sell." And I was like, "Yeah, that makes sense. That's why you guys are buying it, right?"
How do you find out if they're buying it? Just from a news source?
Oh, you can see insider activity. Well, not institutional activity.
They actually have like Goldman Sachs buying it, or is it one of their hedge?
Yep. Goldman Sachs. Well, that's the thing. They operate under one umbrella, kind of, right? You can see it on anyone's. Just go to fintel.io. You can search any hedge fund. They all have an obligation to report either on a quarterly basis or an annual basis, or if they have a position over 5 or 10%. This is when I alerted buying it over $10 as a position play. Within the same day, it went to like $12, which was pretty cool.
Bing, 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 bing.
HOFV, CBAT. AWX.
All right, Baba is approaching yesterday's low day.
SMMT.
263.
NAVB. SFT. Lee.
And watch Tesla over here. We want to see it over 400s. I'm hoping I can
MYOB.
get an ad opportunity
Lee.
just around this area here.
ZM knifing. Guys, look for the bounce up 420 on ZM.
KCAC.
Come on, Tesla, dump a little bit more for me. Oh, PTON came down too.
Yeah, looks like
There we-
everything's coming down.
This is good.
Solo.
Only got a partial on Tesla.
WPRT.
Come on, give me a double bottom.
Good morning, guys.
Good morning.
All right, ZM under 420.
VRM.
All right, perfect. So I got my Tesla ads now. For me, 390s would be, I think, like the lows that I would accept. So hopefully it doesn't go down there.
BW.
Markets are looking weak over here, guys, so it could come down. So might just take it off if I see it going lower. No point holding it if I can see 390s.
We may see a double top here on Neo.
I don't get why this is. The markets are down. I mean, the virus is going up. All our ZM stocks, like work from home stocks, should be going up today.
DTIL.
Well, there is the fact that the stimulus package is like pretty much halted.
NET.
Hopefully that.
FOW. AWX.
Come on, Tesla. Do Tesla things. See, this is why I hated the reverse split. Like, Tesla doesn't even move anymore. It's so boring. They ruined it. Or, well, not reverse split, but the forward split. Why would they ruin my stock?
NAVB. New.
Damn, there's
CBAT.
QQQ. Bring the whole market up. Wow, that was beautiful. Look at that candlestick on SPY and QQQ.
Lee. BYSI.
ZM's pushing higher tier 2. Everything looks beautiful.
Solo. ARPO.
Almost $11 a share from my Tesla alert. Sorry, not $11 a share. $4 a share. $4 or $5. There we go. You know what? I was like, if Tesla goes up, I believe in the power of prayers. So, I was like, okay, I'm praying. Tesla, please go up. And it did. I think it's our collective prayer. Here's where you kind of want to take some sides off because QQQ is making a little bit of a correction. Marsh, well done.
PDD. Boots.
All right. Big C. Looks like it's bottoming out. Hasn't moved up with everything else yet.
Ooh, ACB is going down again. Actually, no, never mind. I was praying. Maybe ACB will go down.
I got a nice $3 a share on Tesla right there.
Congrats, buddy.
Neo's over 53.
SY.
Yeah, Big C. If it breaks 68, I'm gonna short under it. If it holds over 68, I have a long position right now. But if it breaks under, I'm gonna reverse it.
SUNW.
QQQ is moving higher, so hoping to see Tesla over that 410. Let's see if it can hold it. There is some bid support. $409 has some bid support. But QQQ's coming down here. Let's see if we can maintain it. Amazon's moving up higher though, so that's good.
KZIA. Seoul. Ah. BLCT.
And Fastly's doing pretty good too. Let's see if we can hold over, 80.
AWX.
I think looks like Neo bounced at 53.65, and it still looks pretty weak. So I think we're going to see 50 here soon.
MOGU. BZH. BZH. Solo. CBAT.
Baba double bottom at 260.60.
NAVB.
And my SQ position's back at break even. Question is, should I add?
Um,
SBBP. UROV. SUNW. BSQR. SY.
all right, let's do this. All right, my big C short was worked. If you short under 68, it's at 66.78 now.
FSLY is doing good. We want to see it hold that 80 level. PTON is just crashing today. Come on, Beyonce. I guess she's not as good as Kim Kardashian.
Yeah, or Bill Gates.
Oron, JWS.
Ooh, a nasty candle on QQQ here.
ORIC.
RKT's staying over 22s.
ZM at 420.
NAVB. U.
Wow, look at the volume on NIO there on
Solo.
a daily chart.
ZOM. SFT. Argo.
ZM retesting low day.
HIMX.
Could be a nice double bottom here.
Yeah.
I like Hindenburg way more than Citron.
Sol.
Hindenburg actually does his research.
CVAT.
And the other one too, something water. There's another one that starts with water. That one was pretty good too. Muddy water. There we go. Yeah.
Yeah, TJ, I agree. I actually backtested this. Give me a minute and I find the results.
Yeah, they did do a short report on GRWG. That's when I bought in. because I didn't believe any of it was like
AYRO.
substantiated. So what if the people that run GRWG has mob ties? Half of New York City was built by the mob. Half of not even half, like 80% of Miami was built by coke dealers.
FUV. PRT.
Oh yeah, Las Vegas, like pretty much all of them, to be honest, all the major cities, I guess. And that's just like the reality of it. Plus, I mean, mobs, someone to take care of like hydroponics, mob ties is probably not a bad connection, especially in the industry they're talking about.
XSPA.
Yeah, Toronto, we have a couple too.
The graph I just posted doesn't include Nikola though.
Drake, that's so jokes.
Cross. BIOC. COS. NAVB. TIGR. Solo.
All right, I gotta make a call. I'll be back in a bit.
SFT. Lee. XPEV.
All right, AMD's at 83. It's long over, short under.
APWC. CBAT.
There we go. Look at that knife on AMD.
AYRO. IDEX.
Apple retesting low day. Apple looks like it's going to break. Yep, there it is. That's the break. Next entry for Apple is 118.
GRWG. Solo. ONCY.
Yeah, markets are coming down, guys, so just be careful.
EVOL.
Take a look at MGM. I'm going to take a short here on MGM at 24.50. I just want to see what this candlestick does.
At. DLB.
There's no volume on MGM, but it's moving down. It's 5 cents there on MGM. I'm just going to close it. There's not enough volume. But it looks like it's good. Yep. Look at that knife down on MGM. Not really a knife, but 10 cents. MGM should see a retrace to 24 or 23. But I'm going to take this profit. There's not enough volume for me.
CBAT.
And I'm out.
PLTR. KCAC, APWC,
Yep. So if you guys caught the AMD short, that was 83 all the way down to 82.59. Looks like we're getting a double top here. So hopefully you guys took some profits. 82.59 was a point of control. And it looks like it may be forming an H, so we can see AMD go down a little bit further here. I just want to see it retest that 82.59 area.
CAMT,
Ooh, CMCSA Comcast looks good for a short here. But there's no volume, so that sucks. Where's all the volume at? Nice, Baba, 260s. We should see it bounce here. Let me look at the retracement tool. Baba has support at 255.
Man, QQQ is just getting demolished here. SPY still holding good. Let's see if it continues.
ACHV, Argo,
Yeah, even ZM's trading at a nice little channel here. Nice, beautiful, tight range. Bands are getting tight over here, so watch for a move around here. Hopefully moving up.
BIOC,
Oh, wait, is today Black Friday?
No, Black Friday is the day after Thanksgiving.
When is Thanksgiving? Ours was last month.
It's the 20th, the last Thursday of the month,
Okay.
27th.
That would be actually amazing. Friday the 13th as Black Friday.
Oh, today is Friday the 13th. Ooh.
KZIA. BZH.
I want to see ZM break over 420 and push the bands up, and I think that'll be a good.
Come on,
NHLD.
NIL tank.
I know, right? Tank.
No.
Even though with my small account I only have one put, it would still make me very happy.
AYRO.
Exactly. I mean, hey, if this goes down to like $45, it's gonna make all of us happy.
I know. Also, if anyone's listening in, I'll be doing some work on the website this week. We just got to figure out who's going to have access to source code, I think, and because I do need some help.
Yes, I'm gonna get you a team. We'll set that up today. Blonde and I will work on it.
Perfect. Just hit me up later. I know it's trading hours. We don't got to talk about it now.
How good should I get on this NIL play? I like today's price action.
Boy, NIOIV is 200%.
Oh, I know. It is amazing.
It's like a gold mine for selling options.
I'm selling the 65 calls. They expired today, so, you know. Free money. Man, did you see the option volume? It is crazy. Just sell the 65s. You know, you can buy the stock, but, 65, I don't think it'll hit 65 by today.
Jesus, a 32K volume on the 50s. Puts
Yeah, don't do the 50s. That's dangerous. But the 65s, you can do. And you can do a spread on it, too. Sell the 65s, like 2 times 65s for this week, and buy 1 times for next week. I don't know. It'll kind of work out. Or, if you don't want to do kind of those ratios, what you can do is actually wait, I have to take a look. Selling is just going to be easier just because the premium is so jacked up.
Ovid.
No, I'm actually selling next week's one. I think it's next week's. I gotta check.
The next week is 208. Wow.
SUNW.
I forgot which one I'm selling. It was like a
Soul.
$2 or something. I'll check in a bit.
ZM broke out of range on the low side. I think ZM is going to break low day here. I'll see if it holds this.
I did go kind of heavy onto NIO just because the volume was good. You know me. Can't resist a good trade.
Oh boy, nice.
Oh no, AMD.
I'm gonna take some off over here.
Yeah, this is the lowest level on Fibonacci on Neo, so we might see a bounce back up here. I think if we break 50 on Neo, we're going to see a hard push down to 48, 47. It's crazy how well Fibonacci works sometimes.
NAVB.
When Ryan mentioned it too, that you know, he uses it when he was designing yachts, I was like, oh shit, okay, that's amazing. I mean,
Yeah.
Fibonacci is actually something that happens in life, right? So even for me, I like those Fibbo levels at 62. Those are the ones. 62% is probably my favorite.
Yeah, exactly.
So learning about fibs, it's been difficult to actually put it into practice. I've been playing around with, drawing it on the daily, and then drawing it over a long period of time, and then also drawing them on a large volume spike of a big move down or up.
Yeah, I try to just if I see a hard push up and then showing resistance at a level, and then it reverse, then I'll just do it from
Argo.
the low to the high, the low high, the low swing to the swing high, and then usually it gives me a good idea of where the retracements are going to be at. And I can't talk today. What's
Solo.
wrong with me?
Don't worry, I have those days too. And there's one more thing. Remember, like everything that you do in trading is holistic. You have to be able to take every one of your skill sets, your edges, and kind of stack them in your favor, right? So if you want to see how a Fibbo level works, you know, you want to look for the biggest overextended move in one direction or the other. And the other thing is that nothing always works. Like, you know, like we mentioned in our valuations lesson, you know, this is an art form. Just like forecasting is an art form, so is technical analysis. You know, you got to be the Mozart of technical analysis and the Picasso of fundamentals. Like to get that skill set, you just got to keep doing it, seeing when your levels hit, right? There are some stocks that react really good to Fibos, and there's some stocks that, in general, react really good to technical analysis, like AMD. Solid stock to trade technically. Even NIO, now that I'm monitoring it, it's not a bad technical read. It's pretty easy to read technicals on NIO because the volume is so severe, right? So, one of the conditions for fundamentals is you got to be using the indicators that everyone else is using, which is going to be your RSI, MACDs, moving averages, you know, bands. I like bands. Not a lot of people use it, but majority of the
CBAT.
traders that I know, like the professional ones, they do use bands. So we use those. Some people use Kellner bands. It's really up to you. Secondly, you want to make sure it's on a ticker that's actually worth it, right? Not on a ticker
CLM.
that, you know, doesn't have enough momentum or movement. I think one of the biggest key factors that a lot of people forget is you really need to look for the stocks that follow your technical setup. If it doesn't follow it, if it's not an easy read, leave it alone. Trade something else.
Exactly.
Spoken from the guru.
Yes.
Sorry, I'm real silly, guys. You'll get that.
Oh, no, that's fine. No, it's just, that's my only goal. My goal every day is to find the easiest trade ever. That's it. Today. It should
Hey, guys,
be
I'm looking at-
everyone's goal. It doesn't matter
Okay.
what stock it is.
I'm looking at 410 for an entry on ZM. That's a long-term, the next
APWC.
long-term support level. Oh, Amazon's back at 31.
Damn it, I didn't get enough of Tesla. This is not fair. Cancel.
Cancel.
Yeah, I was gonna buy some more, but cancel that order.
Oh, P-Town's at a nice level. P-Town's at 105.
Ooh, yeah, that's not bad. Honestly, look at those wicks though, and you get those hammers. Oh, those are beautiful. And especially
Yeah.
because the market's coming down too. So Piton is going on a little bit of a discount here relative to like the news. I don't know how much the Beyonce effect's gonna help the stock, but hopefully it'll keep it up. We have an entry at 90s. My entry is 92 point something. Let me double check.
Everything
Oh.
looks weak right now, guys, though, so just be careful.
Oh, on NIO, I'm actually selling the November 20 65 calls. But my entry is shit.
INOD.
I think we're about to see 50 on Neo. It retraced the VWAP, and then now we're gonna see it's forming an H on the 1 minute. So if it doesn't break out of this H on the next candle, we're gonna see a knife
Ovid.
down under the 51 level.
Oh, and guys, today I changed the watch list a bit just to see if you guys like it more. Went with smaller tickers.
That helped me out a lot, just my small account here. So I appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem.
Amazon's at 3108.
I was thinking maybe we should make like two watch lists, like one for large caps specifically, and then one for like mid caps, something under like $50 a share or $70. I think to day trade, the perfect setups when you're a new, well, at least when I was a new trader, was stocks under 70. After 70, risk to reward gets a little bit harder. You need to use like fundamentals. You need to track the market. But under $70 stocks, usually your risk is kind of easier to mitigate.
Yeah, exactly. There goes Neo. If come on, Neo.
TJ, I think that's a great idea, especially also with selling options is much easier on lower priced stocks.
And I can help in the mornings too.
Appreciate that.
Yes, sir.
How does the picture, the graphic get generated? I know the bot posts it, but is there something that you're just entering? Because I could probably build something to make it easier for you guys too. Unless this is already.
Damn, that would be so cool. Yeah, because I'm just doing it on PowerPoint.
Yeah, because if we could do like even maybe since we're doing the website, the software that we're building for the site or for Discord, we can actually centralize on the site since it's going to be UT owned. So I would say we can create like calculators, even the Excel document that we did during the DCF model. Like if we turn that into software, dude, that's one of the best things to do, honestly. Like, because a lot of companies, you'd be surprised, are still running Excel spreadsheets. So they hire these software teams to completely like write custom software for their companies, and it just transforms how they operate. It's insane.
Guys, take a look at Neo here. What did I say? H has been completed. Now we're going to see a hard. It's breaking through the neckline right now.
Man, I got a heart on now. That's amazing. I wish we can do that. That would be legendary. Guys,
dude,
I think we
the
got
biggest
it.
the thing is just getting people willing to help out, because obviously I can do it, but my time, like I don't have that much time. I'm trying to get like an RTX 3080, so I'm building like a little monitor to try to do that. So I'm like always coding. It's just the time aspect. So if I get some people to help out, dude, we can do whatever, man. Especially if you own the site, you can. It's basically C# code. It's got an API backend and a front end, so you can literally do whatever.
Is it me, TJ, or do we have like the best group?
We do. Like, I'm smiling. If you can only see me.
Oh, I
you
know
probably
you're
hear it in my
smiling. I
voice.
know,
This is amazing.
100%. This is what you've always wanted. Everybody cooperating.
This is crazy. Yeah, and even the calculator. Like, if we can have our the position sizing, how much we have to add on to get your position down. If we can incorporate that onto the website, and our watch list results. So I have to give a shout out to Audi. Audi's been actually working on a app for us that kind of will have our watch list and also the watch list results. You know how every day people post in the P&L channel. So she's actually been, has been actually keeping track of like all the results. So I have it on an Excel sheet, and it would be so cool to implement that as well on top of our portfolios. We'll be unstoppable.
Yeah, I think that would be great value. Not only that, but also it would free up a lot of members' times here. Like the time. See, my strength is coding, man. I'm not really that great at trading yet. So if I could help out by creating the software for the group, I know it will make you guys better on the other end, because you'll have more time to do things that are valuable, more valuable. I'm not saying that what's going down right now isn't valuable, but more valuable because you have more time.
Yeah, and I think it's just like as long as we can all like work together and people that have specific skill sets take specific roles, I think it's more valuable that we use our talent to what we're good at. And that being said, for the fundamental team, we are almost ready. There are a couple of fundamentalists in our group that I'm talking to. So on Sunday, we're going to have a meeting. And then we're going to implement the fundamental side. What we're pretty much going to do, I made like a kind of like a layout for it, is pretty much we're going to have like a, you know how we get those analyst reports? Kind of the same setup. So we're going to be looking at the investment overview, definitions of the company, executive summary of the company, the entire like investment thesis, why we're buying it, why we're negative on it. Then we're going to look at the details, like what do they have as a structural basis. Then we're going to go into the, the operations of the company overall, their business model, dissect their opportunities, their weaknesses, threats. Same thing as
that's really cool.
Analysis. Yeah. Oh, yeah. And then we're going to look at like the industry overall. So I think the first framework is going to be creating a template for the industry, what we want to see from our objectives. And then we have to find stocks that fit our objectives and then go from there. This is going to be a lot of work, guys, but believe me, we have a stacked team. When I mean stacked, like now there's going to be 3 CFAs working on it, 2 CPAs working on it, and then a bunch of other people that have finance backgrounds. So guys, we are going to be stacked. I am so excited for this.
Yeah, I've been trying to merge tech with the market since I started, and just be able to help out, man. I'm really, really appreciative. I got like, the story before. I tried to make my own journal site with a group, and that kind of went sour. So repurposing some of the code for UT is phenomenal, man. I'm excited, man. I can't wait to actually get some stuff pumping.
Yeah, I'll be managing the progress of the portfolio side. That's my specialty, my forte. So I'll be doing that, but it's not just going to be me. It's going to be a lot of us that's going to work within it. So there's going to be Mark, who did the DCF model. There's going to be Greedy, hopefully Sharky. I think Sharky is going to make it. Probably going to get Ripster involved as well, and a few others. And yeah, it's going to be great. Can't wait. Oh yeah, and that's
WTF.
Audie's making a pretty much an app. So this is just like the development stages, but to see how many people are making money versus not making money, seeing the actual trend of our members. So this would be pretty cool to implement as well. So yeah, I'm excited.
I need to talk to him then, man. Maybe we could combine the data if he has some database already, because we have user data on the website. You can create a Discord bot that will take all the pluses and the minuses. I guess it's thumbs up, thumbs down. It could take those, combine it with a user, and then insert it into the database. It just really depends on how. I'm going to talk to him too. So,
Guys, on Neo, if we don't hold over 50-40, there's no volume between 50-40 and 49-35.
Area on Neo though. Sorry to cut you off.
Oh, you're good.
Solo.
Which area, TJ? Because I know there's lots of members that are, well, lots. There's a couple that are messaging me about Neo. They want to know the levels.
For
APWC.
Neo,
like
VIOL.
I'm just shorting it because I think it's fundamentally way too high. Like I don't care what they do; it's just not worth the price that it's trading for. They can be literally solving cancer, and it's still not worth it at this. So realistically, I am super bearish. Like $40 would be my target, but you have to keep in mind that this is my opinion, and I think it's a good short. I think I waited long enough to short it. 50s for me is comfortable. I know at one point, even if I back hold, I'll be able to get out. So for me, that was like my key factor in any time I take any large shorts. Now, the biggest thing for me on Neo is that there's so much momentum. It's like those weed stocks, right? I thought Tilray wasn't going to go over 150. It went to 300, right? So yes, is there a margin of risk? 100%, especially on shorting, because people are most retail traders have a tendency to buy stocks, right? And actually not just retail traders, every investor usually buys trades more than shorts them. So for me, I don't want to like tell you guys, okay, this is going to be the best short. I have a $40 target and I don't want you guys to get stuck in it. For me, this is a acceptable risk. I've been accumulating it for some time. Today I went in a bit heavier, of course, and I think we're close to the top on it. I did sell the 65 calls too, just a bit down on it. I'm down like 8% on it because I shorted it. I sold the 65s yesterday. It was up like over 100 and something percent this morning, so I had to add on to that play. Now I'm down like 8% on the calls, and yeah, let's see how it goes. One big factor is earnings is coming up, so it might run up into earnings, and also $50 right here. I have to take some off right now, but $50 psychological level, it could bounce over here.
$50 on Neo.
Oh, I love this momentum. I love this volume. It's perfect. Like I get instant order fills. This is beautiful. I miss those.
$49.36, you guys, is a point of control for Neo. It's where the volume picks back up. So if we don't hold this area, 49.36 is going to be the next level.
Oh wow! Citron just said pulls plug on Neo. Valuation and can never be justified. Well, okay, fine. Today I like Citron. I was just talking shit about Citron this morning, and I'm like, all right, fine. You know what? They're not too bad. As long as they take my view, right?
Oh man.
That's so jokes. I still think we'll bounce over here, so I took some off, and man, I want to take the long side on it, but I don't know.
Keep in mind that the hour chart has a dark cloud cover on it with a big red volume bar that is actually not really considered an anomaly. Well, maybe. Anyways, you can take a look.
Hey, don't thank Citron. I was there first, okay? That guy stole my play.
Yeah, I can vouch you bought that.
Andrew
yes-
from
well,
Citron,
yesterday
if
for
you're
sure.
listening, stop taking my play. If you do, give me credit at least.
I bet he's in chat secretly.
I know, right?
Yeah, they also took my INO short, those bastards.
PLTR.
Yeah, they're listening in.
They do, sneaky guys.
You.
Guys, Neo still looks weak. You guys, I think we're gonna see 49 here. Oh, ZM's at 410. That's the support level.
So this test on Neo, if it holds 50, buyers will step back in. So just make sure if you took the short with me at the 52, 53s, or even 54s, you take some off over here, guys. Like a majority of it, you want to kind of take off here. Stocks, when it starts to tank, it's not usually going to tank right away, like the entire day, right? So just keep that in mind. We can always take more entries. There's 15 million shares available on IB. So yeah, we have no problem getting in and out of that trade. And plus with the volume, guys, you can just literally take it all off and put it all back in. Yeah, the Citron just came out with the news at 10:30, which sucks for them because we got better entries. Well, no, he probably front loaded this, right? He probably got in at like 83s, or 82s, like me, and then he's like, "Oh, guys, let's short it."
All right, ZM's trying to bounce off that 410. That's $2 a share right there. If you got that 410 bounce.
Oh man, that GTEC short scalp was beautiful.
But everything's still looking like can go either direction. So
Ooh, sexy short on GTEC. I tried the lung today. I was down, but I think I took like a small loss on it.
what's the ticker on that? GTEC?
GTEC. All right, NIO's
GLG.
breaking lows here. Still think we might have a bounce, so just gonna
Yeah, 49.30 is a point of control.
slowly scale out.
Cross.
I am still holding Baba down
Argo.
3%. Not really liking it. I
CPSH.
took a lot of it out at break even when it was around there, so I scaled out about 90% around break even, and now that other 10%, I added a bit onto it today, and then of course it went even lower. I'm still bullish on Baba. I posted the results last night. If you take a look at my stock twits, you'll see that we made a substantial increase in sales between 2019 to 2020 on Singles Day. So even though the news on China is bad, Baba isn't one of the stocks that are impacted. So it's just going down with the China stocks and the Chinese market, I guess. So I'm looking at Baba's decline as more of a macro event more than anything intrinsically devaluing the stock itself. My God, This is beautiful profits on NIO.
CBAT.
All right, 49 is the next level.
NHLD.
It just went right through it. Oh, there's the bounce. All right. Guys, there's not a lot of buyers stepping in on NEO right now. So,
Yeah, the selling pressure is too great. This is beautiful.
yeah.
Well, don't look at the dollar amounts, guys. You know, it's literally I'm risking 1% of my like account size, pretty much, right on the trade. When I looked at my risk,
Man, I took a single NEO put earlier, December 20th. Just one. It's nice.
how much are you up now?
It's like 41.50.
Beautiful. And
Yeah,
like
it was
percentage
like
wise,
it was like
41%.
$20 to purchase the whole thing. 48.82%.
Oh, bro, take some of those profits. Well, you have one contract. I'd still
Yeah.
take some off.
Really,
You get
just
an extended move.
so just move.
Yeah, because you don't have to take it off here. Just like if it goes over 50, take it off, right? So yeah, you might limit some of the upside, but I do see a bounce coming up soon. Like, do I think the 50 level is going to test at least once? Yes, 100%. I do think at least we'll test the 50s. That's why I'm scaling out. Right now, I'm down to 200,000 shares, and yeah, if we test 50 and it goes over, then I'll get out of the rest and then redo this short again. Good
Some
job,
good
guys, on
advice.
those puts. Well done. Our team is
APWC.
always early and always killing it.
Yeah,
GSKY.
nice job, guys. Piton at 103.50. Trying to push 104.
Lyle. CINF.
Yep, that was that. Told you guys that 49 level was a bounce level. And we'll probably see a retrace. Actually, this is the 38% retrace right here. The 50% is at 50-50. So if we push over this $50, we're going to see 50-50.
Cross.
It's looking pretty weak.
Damn, TJ, you beast. This LI trade.
Oh, thank you. That was actually shout out to Sharky. Sharky just mentioned it. It did go against me a bit, but I just kept adding. I trust his judgment.
Honestly, Helvetican, I think that at this point, at the level it's at right now, you should probably. I wouldn't buy any puts right now for NEO. It's already dropped $5, and so we're not sure what it's going to do next. And look, it's pushing over the fib retracement level, so there's buyers stepping in. So I would don't FOMO.
Yeah, and guys, it moved down so much. Like, take a look at it from 54 to 49. That's $5 a share. So, guys, don't get greedy. If you're up so much, don't freaking get greedy. I think there's a $40 target, but if I knew when it's gonna hit 40, I wouldn't have bought. I wouldn't have gone with shares, right? For me personally, I don't know when it's gonna hit. That's why I'm trading with like shares instead of options. And Helvetica, that's the same thing. Goes to you. If I knew the answer to that, I'd be all in. I'm not.
Yeah, exactly. So I think Neo's good at doing his thing. You guys don't just stare at it because you're gonna get antsy and be like, when should I go in? When should I go in? I think maybe it's time to look at other better plays. So I'm gonna switch off Neo and take a look at some other stuff.
Yeah, and guys, shorting it while it's already down. Come on, we don't do that. We short at resistance, buy at support.
CBAT. Up
Yeah, that was
to
great advice,
6.
TJ. You gave me. I scaled out when you suggested it, and look at it pushing up.
Good job. I'm glad you did, because we can always do the same trade again. There's always a next trade. Never get greedy or complacent.
Right, and I wasn't risking much on that, and for it to pop like that much, don't get greedy, just like you said.
Yeah. PayPal is at 188.
Nari.
Piton had a nice bounce at that 103.50 level when I called that out. So that's nice. It's $1 per share.
PLTR have a downgrade today. Something about their valuation being stupid or something.
When PLTR is doing a triple top right now. And looks like a head and shoulders on the 1 minute.
I hope we have shares. Yes, there's 2 million shares to short.
Don't take them all, bro.
I still have to do my calculations. 1 second. I'll leave you like 200K.
Okay, no, just leave me 1,000.
Okay.
I'll be happy. Look, I got in right there. Nice. That's 20 cents, you guys, on PLTR. Yeah, it looks like it's doing a head and shoulders on the 1 minute. So if we break 1550, we'll probably see VWAP.
I'm 100% on the spread. Well done, buddy. Amazing job.
There we go. We broke the neckline.
Great call on that one. That's beautiful. Guys, it's not about earnings. It's about valuation too. Okay, so if you say the earnings are good, please look at the valuation of it and do a comp table. Look at the valuation of every other company that's relatable to PLTR. It's a shit. And plus, you have to remember it's a direct listing. With the direct listings, every share is available in the open market. That's why I went short on it. Hopefully, you guys caught that short. That was beautiful. I didn't take too much size though.
Guys, exactly what I said. It broke the neckline, hit to VWAP. Should see a small bounce here, and then if it breaks VWAP, we're going to see the 200 MA at $15. So that's 80. That's a 70 cents a share right there, you guys, in about 1 minute. So fantastic job.
APWC. SUNW.
Tony, I'm glad you guys took it, and you guys aren't, weren't complacent on Neo. I think we got that nice little top action that we were looking for. This could be just a pullback. I mean, look at a larger time frame. This could be just a slight pullback on a nice rip. So that's why even for me, like now I'm down to 120K shares, and periodically I'll start selling some more. Not selling, covering some more.
Good job, Tony. PLTR looks like we're going to get a retrace here to 1550, and then we should get a good another push down. Looks like the momentum's changed.
CINF.
Look at that beautiful round bottom on Baba. I missed that 257 mark.
I know we're in trades, but I wanted to make this announcement today before you go spend all your money on Black Friday shopping. So we are fortunate, guys. We live in countries that are first world countries. We have the ability to make money in any situation. If we are dead broke, we can sell something. We can open a Shopify store. We can literally hand out flyers or something, and we can create money. We really can. We can work for it. We are in one of the best environments in the world. You know, you can, if you want to go back to school, there are people in their 50s in the school. My partner for my nonprofit, I'm just going to give you a brief like I guess bio on him. He has 3 PhDs. He is a professor at a university now teaching law. So the last degree he got was his law degree. And he has his PhDs because he works, he has pretty much every single degree related to water. He actually created a device for the university that is able to detect, what's that? I forgot what it's called. The thing that happens in water. I want to say Ebola, but it's not Ebola. Forgot what it is. I forgot what the name of it is. Anyways, not that one either. Nope, not that. It's like we had a problem in Walkerton, Ontario about it. There's something that kills people. It was like it goes through the water supply. I forgot what it's called. Anyways, we'll go back to that later.
The amoeba?
Oh, sorry?
An amoeba?
No. Not arsenic. Let me quickly find out. It's there we go. E. coli. There we go. E. coli. Yeah. So he actually created that device, and you know, he because he's working at the university, you know, he gets degrees for free, right? So he is also a guy that spends most of his time like just like me working. Now, the best thing that we do is we donate a lot of our time and money as much as we can. And it's about that time. This is Christmas time. There's a lot of people that live in countries that unfortunately do not have the same standards that we do. So I want you guys to keep that in mind. And I challenge all of you guys this Christmas season, donate some money. And I know there's communities within your area that you can donate to. But believe me, there are people that are around the world that a coloring book would make their year. Your dollar goes so much further in third world countries where they don't have a lot. So I challenge all of you guys to donate something to causes outside of your own communities. It is easy to donate to a community. You drive by there, you feel good because you're like, hey, I donated there. It gives you that intrinsic value, right? But that's a selfish cause. Do something to someone that you don't actually know or for a community you don't see. Believe me, it goes further. You'd feel so much better. And it is probably one of the biggest things you can do to change a kid's life. So that being said, there are several causes that you can donate to. Some of the ones that we do is like I'm Buddhist, okay? My girlfriend's Christian, but I still donate to Samaritan's Purse, which, you know, is a Christian organization that pretty much sends gifts out to various individuals. Like I actually have boxes here. And take a picture of it, and we just fill it up to the brim with supplies that they need, bandages, books, coloring books, you know, anything that they could use to help them, right? There are people without internet, you know, give them some hope.
TJ, look at Neo, bro. 47.
Yeah.
What did I tell you guys? I freaking knew it was going to hit 47 today. Knew it. Guys, we might even see 45. I mean, there is no buying coming in. If you look at all the buy volume is decreasing on the pullbacks.
All right. Sorry. it's a touchy subject, so really hard to talk about it. But yeah, please donate whatever you guys can.
Yeah, I'm with you. Maybe we can even do like, maybe we can pick, gifts for kids or something, and we can all donate stuff as a team, as a United Traders team. Nice bounce on Neo at 47. Yeah, that was the highest buying candle on Neo that we've had all day. So we could see a push up here to retest 50. But we want to see the buy momentum continue. It
CPSH.
doesn't look like the volume. Oh, yep. So volume's picking back up.
And another thing, I challenge you guys to like donate not to the bigger companies, because the bigger companies, like less than 10 cents of your dollar is actually going to the cause, to the actual underlying people. So find charities that your money is actually being delivered to them, right? So what I like to do is provide something that they can provide to them directly so that no one touches it, I think that's like the best way around it. And yeah, I encourage all of you guys. Like, there's a lot of kids that don't get to celebrate Christmas or get any gifts.
Hey TJ, I just want to jump on that. I think that was a great idea that was brought up. If we as a team in UT can find an
APWC.
organization that we could donate to, I'm all down for that. That would be awesome.
Yeah, I know a couple. I got a few contacts. I can reach out to them, see what they need, and let's go from there.
Let's do it. I think that would be great.
But I'll be honest, I think it's going to be a better value for you guys intrinsically to find your own.
Oh, definitely.
Nothing feels better than finding your own and really helping someone out. So yeah, just keep that in mind.
Agree, and thank you for speaking live, my brother. Thank you.
Dude, did you just see that ZM knife? Holy cow.
I told you guys, I saw 408. I've been telling you in chat, look at that thing. And I got out already, man.
Holy cow, dude.
That's $4,000 on the table I left right there. Look at that beauty. 406.
Neo, look at that breakdown, guys.
The market's coming. Neo's really doing a good job at holding up the market, and now that people are losing money on Neo and coming out, the rest of the market's moving with it. Kind of like what Tesla used to do.
This is why we shorted Neo, guys, at the tops. And now I'll take a little bit more off here. Now, see, this is the type of situation you want to use a Fibonacci level on. If you want to see a retracement, this is probably an ideal stock to use a Fibo right now. Right? If you think it's going to have a retracement over here, because looking at the volume profile, this is where we had some decent volume, well, just underneath it. So yeah, keep that in mind. And yeah, let's see if we get a retracement here. I was thinking going long here and then, reshorting it. So might try that.
45 is the gap fill level. There's a lot of support at 45. So.
And guys, we fucking nailed it. Oh shit, Amazon went down. Damn it. I'm going to be screwed on that one.
This is ridiculous.
GTH.
Yep, that's why we're trading the best stocks in the market.
My target starting the day was 404, and this thing just hit 403. I got out at 410. That's just nuts. Guys, TJ has talked about this a bunch of times. The ATR, CM is right close to that level, so I would be very careful going short here.
Yep, 5%. I've always called out anything above 5% for Neo is
CBAT.
usually a bounce level.
You mean Zoom, or I think you've said that for Zoom.
Jesus, Zoom. What's wrong with me today, dude?
You good, bro?
I'm literally going crazy.
Did you earn
Tesla.
money?
I don't know. I mean, I've made 1,500 today, but I'm just going crazy.
LCTX.
I'm looking for the bounce on Neo here at 45. Yep. So this is it. This is a heavier level as 45. Guys, we just broke 45. Oh my god. Nice.
Man, that's like nearly 10 bucks a share.
Dude, I'm so happy.
Great job, man.
Congrats, guys. That was an amazing play.
Yes. Lots of volume. So heavy volume's coming in right now, and it's pushing back up. So this is the highest volume we've seen since open. But which is also can be a good thing on the short side or a bad thing. We can squeeze the longs. If the sellers overwhelm the buyers, we can squeeze the longs, but it does look like it's pushing up right here at 45. But don't. If you're up, I wouldn't play the long side. Just take some profits.
I went for the long right now. That was beautiful. Guys, this is the one thing about UT. We're always going to be better. Man, I didn't think it was going to dump this hard. That was pretty amazing.
Wow. Oh my god.
It was just freaking nuts.
Well, your position on that short was no joke either. So
Oh, what's the term for it again? I guess gotta put your
APWC.
sides where your mouth is.
for sure. Man, when TJ takes that size and he puts it in chat, you better know something's happening.
This is how we do it, guys. This is amazing.
CBAT.
Crazy range on it today. Unreal.
PRT.
Guys,
The big short is done though.
Yep, the big short's done. We did it. We fucking nailed it. This is all we had to do, guys.
GLMT.
You got to be careful now with the shorts.
yeah, guys, Palantir, that's $1 a share and it's still knifing if you got into that short.
Solo.
And it's not like Citron when they alerted when it was going down. We alerted you guys way before, giving you guys time to plan out your trades.
Yeah, someone posted. Was it a Walter Bloomberg or something like that? Said Citron. A tweet from Citron, not Citron, but someone posted it really early, like before 10:30.
All right, guys, this is the first.
So they did. It was from Citron then.
Fibonacci level right here that it's getting rejected off of.
Yeah, I kind of wish I didn't short it yesterday and hold on to a bit, but we never know where it's gonna go, right? So, like, what if I missed it? What if it gaps down today, right? So, that's why my average was shitty, but most of my ads was at the 53 to 54-ish area. Well, not 54, 53-ish.
Yeah, you said you were, small size yesterday. So this is what I was afraid of was a poke above 50. And sure enough, I think they'll do earnings and offering next week. And it's going to go back to the 30-40 range, I believe. But just be careful shorting Neo from here on out. Like I think there's a lot of games that can be played. There's a lot of people that were short. There's going to be a lot of people covering. So I don't know if it'll be as reliable as this leg down here we had the past hour. It's going to be a little riskier, unless you can get a real extreme spike up to 50-ish kind of thing, because Neo is known for playing a lot of games. So careful on the short side now if you're looking for a new short on it.
Yeah, that's why I took the long on it to just make back some money. This is beautiful. I'm going to take some off on the long side because, I don't believe in the long. I believe in the short way more. So I'm going to start scaling out over here if you guys took the long with me.
What's funny right now, TJ, is in IB, I can short twice as many shares of Neo than I can go long. The margin's all screwed up right now. So I can short almost
SMMT
2,000 shares, but I can only go long just over 1,000 shares, and I've got just over 50K right now in my account. Isn't that wild? Like how they've been tweaking the margin requirements. They've screwed up margin requirements somehow for shorting. it was nuts.
Oh, this is amazing. This is exactly what we wanted. And guys, take some off over here, and you did good. There we go. Like, what else do you want from us? You just got the most amazing trade of the day. We're fucking killed. We freaking killed it. I mean, some of those proceeds.
Lyle. CBAT. LTBR.
You know, these are one of the highlights of my, you know, trading careers. Like yesterday, I hit another highlight. So Mr. Blonde posted this one video. You guys do have to take a look at it, because I think this is like my one of those achievements. Let me see. I want to get a video done like this, but this isn't the video I wanted to link. 1 second, let me find it.
Eating what we hunt, that's good.
Someone's mic's on.
APWC. You.
So right there, he mentions that he bought, and you guys know, Damodaran is considered the godfather of valuations. He teaches at Stern NYU, so you know it's one of the top universities if you're in finance, in the finance industry, right? So across the world. So he mentioned that he bought it at that, you know, Tesla at, I believe it was, what was it, 185 or 180s? Guess what? I was the guy that shorted it all the way down to that level, and I made this post about it too. Oh, it's amazing to have like the same area that he wanted it to be short.
Man, that's
Oh
awesome.
yeah, the dean of valuations. Now, to be fair though, he did he sold it at 640, which I didn't because there's a difference between a trader and a coach. We always trade better. You know that saying, right? Those who can't play, teach or coach, right? Now, to be fair, I looked through my toss logs. So my best entry on the long side was 220s. So that was the best entry. My short entry, my cover, I think I covered at 289. 189 was my average cover. But yeah, it's amazing to see our analysis matched, and I never even went to Stern.
So when you were shorting it, fundamentally, what did you see that you were like, oh, this is short? And then what changed that made you want to flip long?
I put it over there.
Guys, Amazon's at 3,100.
ONCY.
And it's inverse head and shoulders on the 1 minute. Beautiful. It's breaking the neckline right now on the inverse head and shoulders.
I'm selling the last remaining shares on NIO, and yeah, let's see how it goes.
And remember, guys, 3,100 was the inflection point that TJ posted, so it's long over, short under. And if you look at it, it's really been using these levels really nicely, so it's a really good level for Amazon.
Well done, Evil Johnny. Well done, guys. This is amazing.
You know, if we can make most people don't usually make money day trading on Fridays, so we just made a shit ton of money as a group on a Friday.
What you talking about? Listen,
we make money every.
Don't make
people that
money
aren't
on
us.
Fridays. Come on,
people that aren't us. Okay,
exactly right.
That's better.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
XCUR.
Dare you?
I don't make money on Sundays.
And now you do. This is the day that everything's going to change for you.
Exactly, guys. Amazon broke the neckline on the inverse head and shoulders and it's pushing up. And we just got 3,100 from when I called it out to now 31, almost 3110.
HX.
I still can't believe I beat Davendorian.
INFI.
Highlight of my career.
Apple also just had a head and shoulders, and I just caught the neckline break, so took some there.
Solo. GFF.
All of Fang is pushing up right now.
See what I was saying about Neo? It's another second leg up. It just touched 48.60s.
Dude, Neo has so much volume flowing
GFF.
through it that when I pull up the chart, it lags my computer.
I had that happen. It doesn't happen very often, but when it broke below 45, there was a period where my trade station froze because the volume was going through. It's so fast.
It's so funny. Yeah, I'm done trading Neo for the day. I'm gonna switch to some.
Yeah, guys, we're done. We're good. We got the meat of the trade. Take it easy. next like 10 minutes, go for a walk. Don't overtrade. Don't lose the money that we just worked so hard to get.
And if you guys caught the ZM, I think Josian was the one who called it out that 403 was the max ATR level. If you got in there, it's at 414 now, you guys. So that's $10 a share. Good call out, Josian. Yeah, I'm gonna make myself some celebratory eggs. Maybe with some cheese. I think I deserve some cheese.
LTBR.
Yeah, bro, good call out. I actually didn't catch it, but looks like everybody else did. So good call out. Guys, there are certain stocks that really respect ATR, and I can get better at it too. But if you find those stocks that respect ATR and you catch it when it hits the top of that range, it's a very, very high chance that it'll bounce there or reverse there. So, like ZM is one of them. I think Baba's going to go lower, guys. It keeps selling off, then going into a range, and then selling off, and then going into a range. Tesla's at VWAP. Ooh, Tesla hit 400, 401. I didn't catch that.
RFIL.
Yeah, there's too much concern with Baba with the Chinese government. So, well, it's actually Jack Ma's fault because he's been speaking against the government from what it seems like. So, not a good idea.
To be honest, I'm happy he did. I mean, it's you know, they have a wow, I can't even say the word.
You're doing what I'm doing.
I know, right? What the hell? It's like it kind of like it rubbed off on me. They have an obligation to society. You know, when you have that kind of power, when your voice it means a lot more. You know, you have to use it to do good in the world, and it's not a joke. There's one thing about you know, like China, and there's also a reason why Baba was able to be so big. It's because China backed Baba, right? So I guess he's kind of a hypocrite because he did take its backing and its support when Baba was taking off, and now he's speaking out against it. So that's kind of a double-edged sword. But yeah, he does have to speak up as a leader. He has to.
I've read a lot of Chinese stories where people speak up and then they disappear.
Yeah, but you can't do that to him. He's a billionaire.
He's also. You can imagine if Bill Gates disappeared tomorrow. Oh yeah, they'll find a look-alike.
Conspiracy theorists would be really happy about that.
Well, China probably has, you know, AI that they can make look like humans, and they'll probably kill him and then replace him with the AI.
They should. Why didn't they do it already?
Or, you know, I don't know.
Oh,
What
People
movies you
know
been watching?
how many people knows who that guy is? The guy that doctor just posted on the chat. If you're Chinese, maybe you might know who that is. Like if you live in China.
I don't. But then again, I don't even know the actors that I watch like movies on. I don't even know their names.
Anyways, Alibaba is fine, dude. They're growing at 30% a year.
Haku.
The Chinese government is not going to take down one of their most, like, basically their most famous and successful companies.
Nah, this is probably SoftBank just trimming some positions, cover those losses they took on in September, October.
Okay, but that guy murdered someone. That's different. And running a mafia-style criminal gang. Okay, yeah, that guy deserves to be killed.
Yeah, but Chinese can charge you with anything and say that you were a rapist or something.
That's true, and nobody would question it.
You guys see that call volume that was posted by Special Doctor there? Call volume on chat on Baba, sorry.
If you went long on ZM, consider some partials here. It's getting some rejection. And we have the view up right here too.
PDD.
Right as I said that, boom. Use the restroom, I'll be right back. We should all be eating some breakfast and hanging out,
PLXP.
dancing, having a jolly old time. Ooh, ATVI, my favorite. Hopefully, you guys took the profits on PLTR when I called 15 level because it's bounced back up to high day. Nice, Chris. Yeah, just remember, guys, if a ticker pays you money, especially a good amount of money, if you keep playing it, it's more than likely going to take it back. It's just the law of how the game works. So.
Yeah, I just want to mention something to everybody. There's a few posts about the winter. I've made a few posts regarding the seasonality of the flu and the seasonality of like H1N1 when it was coming through. And right now, we're in peak seasonality for the flu, and which is peak seasonality for COVID. And it appears that it pretty much doesn't matter what each country is doing in the northern hemisphere, but there is it's tough battling that seasonality. You get people back at school, people back from vacation, they're indoors more, you get a more humid climate, colder, the virus just thrives in that. So a lot of these restrictions aren't doing anything for the COVID. So if you look at the charts on the seasonality of the flu, it goes to about February. So we're, December, January could still be really high numbers for COVID, and it wouldn't be till like the end of February, March where it starts to trail off. And I'll give you an example. Like if you look at the southern hemisphere, like Australia, New Zealand, who are in spring right now, heading into their summer months, December, January, their cases are going away. And you look at the U.S. In Canada, just for July, August, we had a pretty good, fairly low levels compared to what we have right now. So it's going to be tough to control it over the next couple of months, is what I'm saying. So the numbers will be high. So I don't expect a pullback in the COVID numbers, regardless of what kind of restrictions or lockdowns happen. I think it's going to be continuously, at these levels. So as long as hospitals don't get out of control, I think countries will keep pushing the envelope. But as soon as hospitals get overrun or out of control, then they're going to have to impose these restrictions or lockdowns. But the market could see ahead, to the spring as well, right? It could look ahead and say, hey, spring, these numbers are going down. This is going to be the worst of it these next 2 months. So, but we still got some volatility coming up. My opinion.
Yanni, everything dropped except for COVID, basically. Like we had record low deaths in all of these other reasonings, but we had a ramp in COVID deaths.
You're right, Yanni and K Biggs. The flu numbers have dropped just because of all the additional precautions people are taking by wearing masks, social distancing, etc. Australia saw the lowest flu numbers on record, basically, as a result of all the precautions they were taking through July and August. So flu numbers will be lower. I'm just saying that the seasonality just gives it the probability, that we're going to remain at sort of higher levels. That's all. I just posted a chart in chat there too, showing the months of the year that of flu seasonality. Because you got to think big picture, right? You think, okay, these lockdowns are going to help, but there's countries all over the world and Europe doing these lockdowns and restrictions, and their numbers are still spiraling out of control. And you can't combat some of the seasonality aspects, right? You can maybe control a percentage of it, but you can't control it entirely. So it's tough. Big picture.
From a trading investment standpoint, I am a little worried that one day I'm going to wake up and they're going to be doing like a national lockdown. But it doesn't sound like it with Trump stays in office till January or February or whatever.
Yeah, well, it's possible. I think it'll be a state by state thing, because every state has got a little bit of a variation. Like even I've noticed. Even like I live out in British Columbia, and we've got certain regions, like you have counties, and we've got some of our regions have 0 hospitalizations right now. So these regions have no reason to get further restrictions or lockdowns imposed because they're not being overrun. They're getting higher cases, but they're younger people. They can withstand it. They don't have to get hospitalized. But then we've got some areas like Fraser Valley, for instance, the cases are going up, but the hospitalizations are going up to record numbers, and they've imposed restrictions on that region or county, as you would say in the U.S. So I think states can be very specific about their restrictions and lockdowns, and there may not need be a national-wide lockdown. At least that's my hope, anyways. I think the hospitals are the critical factor in all this. You keep the hospitals. You keep the ability for hospitals to function and take care of cancer patients, cardiovascular patients, accidents, etc. If you don't impede that, you've got no reason to take further lockdowns. But as soon as you threaten that and push that envelope, then states or counties will have no choice but to impose restrictions. So that'll be it. But hopefully they can be selective, is what I'm saying. Smart enough to be selective, like they're doing in my province, for example, right now.
Like you have to think about the opinion of those that know more information. And Biden already said that we're gonna have like a dark winter, right? So when he was addressing like the COVID pandemic, so you just have to keep in mind, like, this isn't something that's going to go away just out of thin air. The vaccine isn't even on the shelves, right? So just be careful. I think it's already been reviewed. I mean, today I was expecting stocks like ZM to move up on this, but it hasn't, right? Which I find odd.
APWC.
And also, that might be an indication that we're near the end, just not there yet. No, the end of COVID.
PLXP.
It's a good thing you cleared that up.
I know, just in case. I'm sorry, guys. You guys are special, but if it was the end of the world, the last thing I'd be doing is staying online.
It's the end of the world, and 80% of us are going to be like, one more trade, just one more trade.
We'll all be watching those candles to see what's going on.
The world's ending. I'm shorting the market all the way to the end.
NMTR.
I can afford to get on the, one of Elon Musk's ships, his rockets. And since I own some of his equity too in SpaceX, hopefully I get a seat. I gotta call in the chips. Oh, I own space too, so one of them better put me up in space.
APTO. CBAT.
You know what's gonna suck though, if that ever does happen? I'm gonna lose my deposit on my cryogenic tank.
That's funny. Hey, somebody's mic's on with music.
Someone's playing end of the world music.
Oh, I see. I see what he did.
Yeah, it was Tony. He's giving us a little taste.
REM, man.
Apple forming a head and shoulders on the 1 minute and pushing up to 1850 mark where the neck is.
Don't mute me, blonde.
JG. PDD. XPEL. APWC. MYOV.
Yeah, I'm not happy with Amazon's performance, but again, like I bought Leaps on Amazon just because the IV was low. So let's see how well it goes. Right now, I'm currently down 4% on it. Still need to accumulate more. Neo's coming down over here, but I don't have a short anymore. Well, I still have my November contracts that I sold. Those are looking okay.
All right, I'm back.
You guys see IIVI today?
Oh,
We are getting there, guys. Man, I'm so happy I got that pick. That was beautiful. I'm so happy we had that dip because I needed that ad. I only had like 10,000 shares. Imagine if I only had 10,000 and it rips, this much. And nothing to show for it. That would be so bad.
CBAT.
Yep, you guys, Apple broke the head and shoulders neckline. Now it's going to retest 118.50. And we should see another push up here on Apple. If it breaks 118.50, we're going to see probably it go back down to 118s. And we're seeing a small pullback here in the market.
So tape reader, you don't sell close to the money, right? You saw me, VRM was at 41, I mean, and I sold the 45s, right? So you don't want to go close. And if it does get executed, I mean, yeah, you can risk like just not stopping out, right? Because it's not going to cost you anything. If you get exercised, then, you just sell it at 1750s. You do have till February. I think that's a little bit too long. When you're doing these covered call strategies, you're doing it to milk theta, right? I think it's kind of hard to tell you what's going to happen in February. That's especially on a growth stock like this. I'd be a little bit cautious, but I mean, at 1750, are you going to cry if you have to sell that position? No, right? Now, are you down? Yeah. Does that mean that you have to just close it for a loss? No, you don't. And please, guys, when you're doing these strategies, you have to really look at the trade. I haven't looked at it personally. I don't know what your, like, if it was 2 or 3 standard deviations away when you wrote it. You haven't really given us enough information, like when you bought it, why you bought it, what price it was trading at when you sold it. I mean, right? So yeah, there's key pieces of information that are missing for us to give you like an actual answer. Yeah, so in that case, tape reader, I mean, that's the worst that can happen, right? Now, by February, what if it goes to like 25? That's the risk, right? And, you do these covered call strategies on specific tickers. There are tickers that have higher IV. FSR, I believe, would probably be in that category. And also, you want to just really time your entries, right? You want to see when it was too high. If you did it today, you should be fine. I don't know when you got into that position, but pretty sure it's probably not today, right? Yeah, and on FSR, I mean, I would have sold the December ones, not going all the way to February. Too risky, right? And sell the 25s. By the time you hit February, you literally will make some more contracts will come up, and more importantly, you're making like $1. Well, it says it's $1.19 right now, right, for the 25s, and then you just keep doing that. You'll make more money than getting that one contract at 230s or 240s, and less risk exposure. Yeah, 25s, but again, like you can't roll it now. You're at a loss. Why take a loss on a position you're already up on, right? It wouldn't make sense for you to take a loss. Losing $1 just to make $1, not a good risk reward.
This could be a good short level for Boeing.
Well, you can't do anything now. Now you're just going to hold it. This is your lesson learned. Make sure you analyze this and overanalyze it and post it on a sticky note. So every day you try to sell calls, you remember not to go too close. The whole concept is you're making a little bit of money on the position you're already holding. Don't get greedy. Greed is what makes people, make or break their accounts, right? NIO, did I know it was going to tank? Yeah. Did I think at 50 it was a good tank? Yes. I still sold 65s. Like that should tell you enough that I'm not going to risk everything. We don't know all the information. We don't know what's going to happen in the future. I gave it a little bit more room. And yesterday I was down. I had to add on to it today.
Did you sell calls, 65 calls?
Yeah. Yeah, I posted on the trading chat. For me, I can't buy puts. Like, it goes against my investment philosophy. Just to buy high IV, no. You know, you want to buy high IV, sell. Sorry, you want to buy low IV, sell high. So, you know, I'm not gonna buy puts. It doesn't mean you can't make money. No, like there's so many people that made money today by buying puts. For me, the size that I'm trading is just not a worthy trade, because if it goes south, it can hurt. It can really hurt.
Guys, if you caught that Boeing short I just called out, it's 40 cents a share. It looks like it's still pushing down.
So because I have a larger account, selling naked is okay. You guys cannot afford to sell naked if you have a smaller account, right? Do not sell naked. For me, I like my buying power is not even affected right now. So for me, selling naked, it's not a big deal. Like, what's the worst that can happen to me, realistically, looking at my buying power? Nothing, really. It's a dent. So for you guys with smaller accounts, it's different. So you guys have to play with the accounts that, like, you have to play with the hand that you're dealt, right? So in that case, like I said, do spreads. That's the one thing I tell you guys to do. If you're trading options, I don't care if it's directional, market neutral, do spreads. Mitigate to your downside. The only way you'll be able to do this for a living is if you know that there is risk and you understand that there is always a risk on a trade. I don't take a trade without knowing that I can blow up on that trade. That's why I diversify. I know NIO was bad. I took a large position in it, but I still scaled out like relatively early too, right? And the reason behind that is because we don't know what's going to happen. We just trade what we see. And for me, it's like fundamentals, you know, usually guides me. Yeah, and that's why we diversify, guys. You know, you guys have to diversify. Please do.
GLOG.
Don't let one trade jeopardize everything you just worked for. It's not worth it.
Walmart looks like it could be a good short here as well, 149. Not a ton of volume, so probably it's a slow mover. And the max you'll get is 50 cents, so no, not worth it.
And also, you guys also have to remember the ratio between shares and equity and options are always different. So on the equity side, look at TER. Total TER, I'm up 16.1%. So what does that tell you? That means I have way more shares than I do on the calls that I have. The calls are just there for the picking. Well, I scaled out of it, so I only have like 10%. 10% left. But you know that those calls are just like that extra little boost. And plus, I can always execute it because my entry right now is 88 on TER. So yeah, I can probably execute these if I wanted to.
Neo's about to fill the gap back down to 45. God, Neo is so laggy for me. I can't even open the chart.
MYOV.
Big C, I got lucky. I added on the dip when it reached like 75 ish, 76 ish before ER. So I took Big C off. I think I had like 80 something average. So as soon as it went up before ER, took it off. Wish I hedged it. Wish I freaking, sold some calls on it. But, with the 15 million float on Big C, kind of hard to hedge. And guys, you have to remember, Big C, we bought it since IPO. We made a shit ton of money on it. We made like over 150, 180 bucks a share on it. So for us, there's like no risk, right? I got stuck in that one trade. I waited till it came down, did a double bottom, added onto it, and then finally got out. One mistake I did make though is on ZM. I added yesterday, which was a stupid move. But even then, as you guys can see, the calls are down, but look at the overall total on ZM, on the open positions, right? I'm literally, like the calls are minuscule to the actual position, like the equity side. I do like Big C over here, actually, now that you bring it up. But I think they did an offering, didn't they? Ooh, it is at support range. I think 66 was our first entries into Big C, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, I'm going to set a price alert. Hopefully we can get it down to like 66.50s.
All right, guys, Boeing, that's $1 a share. If anybody caught that short when I alerted it, and it's still moving.
Pola. THCBW.
Yeah, and like War says, guys, please take a look at the new traders program. Like almost every question you guys have is there. The answer is
MYOV.
there. I spent not just me, Tony, we spent so many hours accumulating everything that we deemed important for you guys to learn in there. So please review all of that before you do anything. And there are other training session channels too. Right? So we have an options channel. Make sure you guys review that if you're looking to do any option trading. And yeah, go from there. Nothing we do is easy. But again, if it was easy, everyone would be doing it and the spreads would be shit. That's why market making strategies, they work on like 25 basis points while we're working on like $5-6 a share on a trade. We have better odds of succeeding versus them, right? They're competing against their own firms. They need size. They need a huge amount of size to make money. For us, we don't have to worry about that because they're trading their own strategies and because all the other MMs are doing the exact same thing, purchasing and selling order books. For them, it's a viable strategy. For us, it isn't, right? Like I said, know the hand that you're dealt and you got to trade it using what you have access to. And guys, spreads are amazing. It doesn't matter if it's directional. You can be market neutral. Market neutral, I know it's a little bit more complex. Go wide. That's my biggest tip. If you're ever trying to learn how to trade, the first thing you do is go as wide as you can. If you're selling, if you're doing covered calls, just make sure you go wide. It's not what's more important is that you get the data to prove to yourself that you can be successful at doing it. Not making money. Money comes after mastery.
Go wide means basically take a spread that improves your probability of success. So don't do like a tight range, like say on Neo, a 50 selling 50 puts and selling 52 calls, go wider, go 45 and 55, for example. That's what TJ is implying.
Exactly. It's too much risk. You don't want to take that risk, guys. It's not worth it. And you have to prove to yourself. That's more important than anything. The reason I can take these sizes is not because of my fundamental skills. It's because I've proven to myself that I can handle this risk. I can manage it. That's why I can do this without freaking out. If you asked me 3 years ago if I could take this, hell no. But Tony knows. I was stuck in a UVXY trade. I started with 30K shares. I had to add 120K shares to save my life, and onto that short, on the UVXY short, and it was devastating. Like it was too much size at that time that I couldn't handle, right? And then even in 2018, when I lost, about like 40, around like I have 40 million. I put myself in jail pretty much, right? I literally went back to trading 1,000 shares and making at least $3 a day, $3 per share on a daily basis. I literally went to that strategy, went back to scalping AMD for 30 cents until I got that confidence back up, because that's what makes you money. You can have everything right. And believe me, I have worked with the best analyst money can buy. And I'll tell you, if you ask them to trade their own money, they wouldn't be able to. There's a huge discrepancy between what you have is knowledge and your skill sets, that's required to trade. You have to believe in yourself. And that does not come with time. It comes with actually pushing your limits, but in a safe manner, proving to yourself you can do it. That takes time. Nothing's going to stop that. I've talked to performance coaches, I've talked to psychologists, and it still took me this long to get to where I'm at right now. And I've managed other people's money, right? So think about it. Like I had risk-free way for me. I was always going to get my paycheck. I always get my bonus as long like the portfolio does itself, right? But I took risk then just so I can see the cause and effect of it. And even with that experience, I still had to learn how to trade my money in an effective manner. And one more thing, guys, don't rush the progress. Please don't. Like you guys see me on a daily basis. You think I make huge percentage gainers every day on my P&L? No, it's not. That's not the goal for me, right? This is money you're never going to touch. This is money that you're going to accumulate. What is the point of you having it today versus tomorrow? There's no difference. You're still going to keep it in your account. If your goal is to do this for a living, not have to be financially dependent on anyone or anything or your job, then nothing matters, really. Nothing matters because your time frame just needs to be longer. You're not going to take the money out anyways. So why do you need to make it today?
GFF.
We got a double bottom on NIO, so went in for a long. Scaling in small sizes now. Just
THCBW.
Not, comfortable on the long side.
Pola. GFF.
Yeah, like okay, AMD not 30 cents. So 60 cents was my target and then 30 cent stops. That was the easiest thing you could do. And remember AMD at that time was at like $40, so a little bit different now. Now you probably want to target at least $1.10, $1.20ish. Yeah, to this day I'm still holding on to C. Wow, I'm trading on a 3-minute chart again. And guys, what's the number one rule of trading?
Don't get high on your own supply.
Capital preservation. Can't make money without money. We are not oyster farmers. We're not like farmers, right? We can't just grow crop and exchange that for money. We need money to make more money. So that's the first rule. And guys, like I started by, oh, sorry, go ahead, Tony.
No, it's okay. I was just cracking a joke.
Oh, no, go ahead. I want to hear it.
I thought it was YOLO. I thought YOLO was the first rule of trading.
Yeah, all in, right? All in drives.
Hey, TJ, you got some good points, man. Like everything you say is just, I mean, there's no question about that. Like you need money to make money.
Yeah, well, I mean, I have to do it anyways every day, right? Trust me, I'm teaching you guys because I've made every single mistake you guys can ever possibly make, and I've probably done it worse than any of you guys could possibly have done it. So trust me, take the advice from someone that's made every single mistake you guys have gone through in a higher level too. Lost way more money. It took me more than 3 months to recover from that, like mentally. I was still scared for months, like at least 6 months before I could use size. 3 months, I was just like, went on a hiatus. So there's one thing when I'm down and stuff. Those are the days that I start spending money, and I realize like it's so hard when you're down. It hurts. It doesn't change anything. Like it's still painful. So what do? You try and do something that makes you happy. At that point, I was more depressed than sad. So that was a bad time period. And like I said, like I tried retiring, guys, but there's only so much drinks you can have on a beach before you get sunburned.
HPR.
Pina coladas are nice, but the hangovers not so much.
I got a question for you guys. There's on the top left-hand side corner, there's like a two-factor authentication. How do I get rid of that small window? You guys know?
I think you have to do two-factor authentication. I think that's one of the security measures.
Got it. Okay.
It's not going to do it every time. Like, it's just going to ask you till it recognizes your device. And afterwards, it won't bother you for a good time period.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, there is pain on my voice. That's why I bring it up. Like, you have to keep, like, a lot of people try and bottle in their pain or push it aside. No, talking about it is the best thing to keep you humble and keep you out of that ego mentality. I'll bring up knack. It hurts every time I bring it up, but every time I do, it makes me stronger. It makes me realize, we're not invincible. We are not gods. There is always going to be that one trade that goes against you, and as long as you keep that in your mind, you're not going to take stupid risk. I mean, you guys saw my buying power. I could have. There was like 15 million shares on NIO. I could have gone all. I could have
CBAT.
taken all 15 million. Why wouldn't I? Because the risk. Risk is always first. Capital preservation is more important than whatever your opinion is on any given stock.
DLB.
No leverage. You can't leverage. When you're in a hole, the last thing you do is leverage up. That's not what you do. You're going to snowball. I've done it. Trust me. The best thing that you need to do is you mitigate the risk and get your confidence back up. That in order for you to do that, trade smaller sizes. Whenever you're in a losing streak, you guys know my rule. What's the 3 trade rule? If I take 3 trades in a row, walk away. Come back, trade something else. Maybe it was not your day. Like today, ZM, I'm bag holding, not my day. Today, I'm probably going to add on to it if it holds this area. I don't know why I added it yesterday. I was like, oh, it's at 420s. Let's go add. But yeah, I added way too aggressively this week onto ZM when I had such a beautiful entry too. Ruined my average. Also, a reason why I hate adding on to winning trades. Well, this should be the support on NIO, right? We got a double bottom, so that's why I'm slowly scaling into a position here.
Hey, the authentication worked, so that window disappears. Thanks, TJ.
Yeah, no problem.
Hey, TJ, we're about 1.5% away from SSR on NEO, so hold on before you pile in.
Yeah, I'll stop out if it goes below here. But honestly, if it goes on SSR, yeah, it looks like
they're going to trigger SSR. I think they're going to trigger SSR at the very least here. So we're going to get.
Yeah, I think it is. Someone tell Skyrocket. Oops, sorry. Someone tell Skyrocket to press Control R. I think you're right. Like SSR would be perfect because then tomorrow Monday can rip right before earnings. So yeah, that would be nice. That then we can reshort it again, and at least over 50s.
They brought it this far. Yeah, you would think they're going to do it, but come within 1% and then not trigger it guess unless they're still building their shorts, but they would have let this recover if they still wanted to keep shorting this.
BKCC.
Now PTON looks a little bit interesting over here. Looking for maybe an adding opportunity. Just gonna see if it holds support here. If not, we can probably see like 100.
Yeah, I was looking at Piton there too. I made a couple comments. Still looking a little bit weak, but there is some wicks forming. I would like to see it go under 100 and back over 100 and take a long there. But you could be right. It could be holding here as well. It's the most sideways action it's had in the last half hour or a couple hours actually. Oh, there you go. Gonna crack that 102.60.
THCBW. THCB.
Yeah, sometimes Discord is buggy. We have like almost 17,000 members, so it's gonna happen with Discord.
Solo.
Pretty strong move there on Neo. I mean, decent volume those last 3 bars off of 44 there. Just hit the 20 EMA and bounced off at 45. See if she comes all the way back down or if that's it. Still long TJ on Neo?
Yeah, I have a 44, 45 average. I want to see if we bounce here. Let's see. I mean, look at the volume, right? There's been a ton of volume on this trade, and volume precedes price.
Nice.
Yeah. And guys, as for the teams, I am actually trying to deleverage as much as I can. Then I can focus on creating those teams for you guys. So, yeah, I think I'm done like trading today. Nothing. I don't think I need to make more money, so I'll just sit on my hands. Might add on to Zoom, but 380s would be ideal. So I don't want to add it over here if I can see 380s. Especially on a Friday. We don't know what's going to happen on the weekend, so I might just wait till Monday. PTON, we got some strong volume supporting it. I do think it's a nice buy area, but I had PTON at $80, so I added when it was at the 90s. I think it was 95, 98-ish when I added, so my average is now 92. So I don't want to risk too much because I now have a bigger size in PTON. So yeah, might also wait for Monday for that one. Andrew, are you on voice chat?
Yeah, I just got out of a meeting, came back on. If this is the correct Andrew.
Sorry, I was talking to Blonde. I know your name is Andrew too. Beautiful.
We've got a popular name, man.
And 5 Andrews reply to it. Oh, I'm horrible with names, by the way, guys. So just keep that in mind.
MYOV.
Took me so long to remember Mr. Blonde's name. I still call him Mr. Blonde sometimes. Plot twist, he's not even blonde. So, Andrew, Mr. Blonde, let's, if you can, let's create a list of people that are going to help out for marketing, website design. And today we'll try and like have a Zoom meeting with them.
CBAT.
What's wrong? You're not a good artist?
Hell no. I can draw stick figures though.
Oh, I can draw the hell out of some stick figures.
My art is trading and cars. I can drive like crazy.
BSY. Pola. NVFY. APWC. U. Glob.
What's that picture of? Is that you and Dave and Buster's?
No, man, this is just the car I bought my sister. So it's the Mercedes A Class. And again, like it's my sister. She doesn't drive fast, but she's in. I'm putting her in law school, and for some reason, the only place she wanted to go was South Korea. So now I get to keep my car again.
Okay.
But it's amazing. It is so nice. The best thing about the car is the interior. Like my Huracan doesn't even have an interior that makes me feel like okay. The Huracan it makes you feel good in every sense. Like your palms are always sweaty. You're like I can be doing like 60 kilometers an hour, and my heart's still racing. That thing's a beast. But this car, just the interior is freaking amazing. Here's the picture of it. I didn't even know this function until yesterday, but you can actually have two different accent colors on the interior. I was like, that is dope. All right, I'm going to take a little bit off NIO here. Oh, and it's a cheap car. Like the A Class is so cheap. Like for its value, honestly, I have to give it. Like I'm a BMW fan. You know, I have had M3s, M5s. I still have my M5 as well. But like kudos to Mercedes because that interior is amazing. That is priceless. And you know, some of my friends was like, "Is that the new G wagon?" And I was like, "You wish, I wish." It's not even a G wagon. Like it has the same interior as a G wagon. It's crazy.
That was a nice call on the Neo long there, TJ. It never did SSR like I was thinking it was going to.
Oh, it probably will. We got a lot of time.
That was a pretty good bounce, like you were saying. There's pretty healthy 3-bar volume there and reversal. Now it's
Yeah, and remember we did that lesson too, right? Like buying the stop outs. Everyone would have stopped out right when we broke the previous low. So those are the stops that I like to buy into.
How much you made on Neo today? I made a good amount, but probably need to add a few zeros onto what I did.
Yeah, about like 6 of them.
Did you make 7 figures or no?
No, it's 6 figure.
Nice. I had 4 figures, which is good for me.
Yeah, good job, buddy. Honestly, like again, it's just relative. I was making 4 figures when I started UT. Not even like on a weekly basis, I was lucky to make 1,500 to like 2,500, and then that's when it kind of exploded, right? To be honest, guys, like I couldn't have done it without UT. The amount of learning that's required, and because we're all trading the same tickers, you know, we learn a lot faster. Oh, that's so funny, Adi. That's so true. Take profits, 10 Lambos, stop loss, 2 Ferraris. I'm not a fan of the Ferraris. Like the little Ferrari is the only one I like. The 488, I drove it. My buddy has it. It was not fun. You know, it didn't give me that sensation of like that enjoyability. And I drove that fast too.
THCBW.
So that's the 488. And even the 488 Spider did not give me the enjoyment the Huracan did. And it had a drop top too. Like, you'd think it would be more fun. Not really. And the interior, come on. This is the 21st century. It looks so old. Looks so old school. Not impressed, Ferrari.
Basie.
Yeah, people like the new, like cleaner design, right? Not so many buttons.
No, I like not priorities, what's the word? Procedures. I like procedures. I like having buttons. And just not like this. This is just so old school. And also where you have to you see the turn signals, that is the most retarded thing I've ever seen. Like, what if you're steering and you want to signal? You literally have to move your hand to it just feels weird. I drove the NSX. I actually drove the NSX with a supercharger and a turbocharger in it, both. That was amazing. That thing is a beast. Not the new on NSX, the old one, the Ayrton Senna era 90s NSX. Those were the best NSX. The new ones are just freaking useless. Remember, there's no problems making a nice looking car. There's no difference. When I was going ring shopping, I got this intricate design. Then I took it to my jewelers and I'm like, make that. And then I asked him, I was like, wait, if you add this feature, is it going to increase the cost? He's like, no, it's all done by his machine. It's like I don't know, some CAD program, right? So for him, it's the same cost of making the same jewelry. It's not done by hand anymore. I was like, oh shit, that's so true. I did that too. Every time someone stops me on the road, or if I ever see a kid that likes cars, I remember when I was a kid, guys. Cars were my thing. That's all I ever wanted to own. So anytime that I do see a kid, I'll always stop, let them go inside as long as they don't have any sharp objects in their pockets. Let them live that dream a bit. So there's this one day that a kid actually stopped on his bike and I was like, whoa, this is so cool. So I let him sit inside.
APWC.
Facial expression was priceless. All right, I'm all out of Neo over here. Could it go higher? Yes, but don't know if it can go anymore higher, especially with all the selling pressure. A lot of resistance now.
Nice call on that from the bottom.
Thank you. Oh, yeah, now I remember the story. So this kid, he wanted to take a picture. He didn't have his camera. He's like, "Sir, can you wait here? I'm going to go to my house, bring my camera, come back." I'm like, "All right, sure." So he rode his bike all the way home just to get his camera.
What were you driving?
Oh, we just went out for, there's like cars and coffees over here. So we were just like meeting up with other car enthusiasts.
Fell.
Yeah, it is the water plant by VPN Queen. It's such a nice place to take pictures. I don't like San Lucci. I'll be honest. Like the guy who shorted Shopify, like for like 3 months straight, lost money 3 months straight. We don't teach you guys to do trades like that where it's like biased. Like when I stop out, like we get into bad trades, but how many members of his like lost money for 3 months straight? That's ridiculous. And you're
He
paying him to do
tortured
it.
Tesla too. He screwed up Tesla as well, but I just like his attitude, his vibe. So
Yeah, I'm the same way. I really like his realness, but I mean, you can't deny the fact like I mean, didn't he blow up his first hedge fund or his prop fund or whatever?
yeah, I'm not sure about that, but he hasn't been too successful in shorting some of these stocks like Shop and Tesla. That's for sure.
Think about it. Shorting these stocks, Tesla, during COVID, to shorting Shopify during COVID. I mean, on a fundamental scale, that's the most retarded thing to do. And you'd think with all the money that he's making, that he'd at least put some time into learning. I mean, it's not hard to learn how to like trade, not trade, but like learn fundamentals. Like you can afford to buy your own tutor. But that's also why we don't do paid like subscription thing. Because if I had to waste my time in being at the mercy of you guys,
TCO.
because if I charge you something, then I have an obligation to provide you something, right? The problem with that is that it's not going to leave me time to do what I need to do to get better, right? And it's just like that saying goes, those who can't play, coach.
Yeah, he has made some pretty dumb moves lately, but I mean, like Tony's saying, like I do like his attitude. Like I just like how I guess open he is.
I think you can learn something from every trader, right? Especially experienced guys with experience.
Absolutely, I agree. Everybody's got something different you can pull from them.
APWC.
Man, out of all these growth stocks, Pinterest is probably the most crazy.
I think
25%.
Pinterest is so good. Like that's probably a really good growth ticker. Their earnings quarter was amazing, and the forward guidance.
For 2020, they're only going to grow 25%, and you're paying 32 times revenue.
That's
My
not the
wife
full
loves
picture, though.
Pinterest. I don't use Pinterest, but my wife just loves it. She's the one that spends money, so. And
So, what are Pinterest competition? Because you're not looking at the full picture. When, yeah, it's not the revenue growth that's important. There's other aspects of it, but you won't see it unless you do a relative valuation on it. This is a company that has good sales. I mean, $1.3 billion.
PLXP.
Now, you have to look at everything. Don't ever just look at a stock and be like, this is bad. This is amazing stock. They have 1.3 million. I'm just checking right now. Almost $1.3 million in revenue, 650 million in cash. Total assets is about 2.3 billion. Total liabilities, 366 million. That is the cleanest balance sheet you can ask for from a company. In terms of cash flow,
Yeah, but you're paying 34 billion for it, though.
yeah, but who are you competing against? Like, what would be its peers?
Who are we talking about?
Pinterest.
I guess it would be like what, Facebook?
Okay, not Facebook because that's way too high market cap wise. Instagram, you can't add that because that's owned by Facebook. What are you competing against?
Wait, what does Pinterest do?
you could say that Facebook could rival it with its own app, right? Like it's trying to copy Pinterest, for example. That would be a threat, but there's no direct competitor. Correct.
There you go. Exactly.
But what is Pinterest like? What do they do? Don't you
It's like
sell
a
like
board
things?
where you get like it's like a vision board, right? And you just post whatever you like. And like let's say you're looking for ideas. Designers like to use it. My girlfriend likes to use
BSY.
it too, and like Tony says, his wife too, right? It's like it's something that you just like create like a board, and it's like you have like ideas, like a vision board of stuff that you want to like design or build. Like whenever she's looking to redesign our interior, the first thing she does is go on Pinterest.
What's the company's market cap?
Pinterest, PINS.
Yeah, what's their market cap?
34 billion.
For an idea board company?
They're growing like crazy. So all these growth stocks have crazy market
No,
cap.
but you guys don't get who's using it. Remember, it's not just valuation is just not a dollar number. It's the story too. Every single female knows what Pinterest is. We don't use it obviously as men. What the fuck are we going to use it for? Have you guys ever designed your houses? Probably not, right? And if you do, you want to look for ideas, you go to Home Depot or somewhere else, right? Like even IKEA. But there's actually boards here that are really good for graphic designers, interior designers. Like you're looking for a home. There's so many ideas that you can just like pick up. Advertising platform, it's good for ads too, but even for ads, like if you're looking for ideas, this is a place where you go to for idea generation. Etsy doesn't really count because Etsy you're selling products. Salesforce doesn't count either. Twitter yes, but Twitter it's so hard to like find the information you need, so I wouldn't count that as a direct competitor. Facebook maybe, but you have to join those Facebook groups, right? Now it's a niche market, and the best thing about a niche is it a large addressable market? Yes. That's one of the biggest things. Does it have growth? Yes. Revenue growth has been good. And just like we mentioned, like that's one of the factors that we need to look for. Has their fundamentals improved? Yes.
I get all that, bro. I was just playing with you. I'm a value guy, not a growth guy.
Yeah, but it's like, 36% revenue growth. You have to remember, if they're doubling their revenue every 2 years, what do you think is going to happen to our stock? Exactly what's been happening. It's been moving up, right? There's a difference between value and growth. That's why value is shit. Value is so hard. There's such a huge discrepancy between the two. And that's why growth is
LTBR.
like the biggest thing that you go for. Here, let me give you an example. I think value right now is okay.
They can grow out of it. That's true. I mean, what I do is I backtest with other companies. Like, look at Netflix, for example. In 2009, they had 1.6 billion in revenue.
And take a look over here. Like, look at value. Value has done shit. Value right now is good. That's why I'm looking for value picks. I'm not like discrediting it. We got really good picks like LB, SIG, TUP. We still get really good value picks, but like look at the results. Why not stack your odds in your favor by going with the highest value arena instead of the lowest one, right? On a yearly basis, like value has done nothing.
Solo.
Remember, for us to make money, what do we need? We need someone to buy it on top of us. Like collectively, yeah, we do have enough size to move one stock maybe for like 5 minutes, but we don't have enough volume to keep it running. The only people that can do that is MMs. So they're stacking odds in their favor by buying growth stocks. And remember, it's all about like those big winners. We don't know which one's going to be a big winner. That's why we go for high revenue growth, improving margins. Those are the stuff that's going to help this company grow. And again, large addressable markets. You want to be able to take market share. There is no direct competition to Pinterest. Like Pinterest literally owns and dominates this niche. And it's a niche. You talk to every girl, 9 out of 10 girls knows what Pinterest is. 8 or 7 out of 10 of them have a Pinterest account. Actually, let's ask the females in here. How many of you guys know about Pinterest?
Girls.
Okay, guys too then. I don't know. Yeah, we'll just do both. There, Sasha's on it right now. My life runs on it. There we go. So now, how many of you guys have a Pinterest account? For that, just post a thumbs up. Holy shit, I just realized that we have 16,000 members. We can do our own marketing, like market analysis, right? Wow. All right. Every time we look for some growth stocks, this is the first thing we should be doing. Conducting surveys within UT. And remember, I know this seems like high for Pinterest, but look at Shopify. Shopify's been high. It's actually the most overvalued stock I've ever bought has to be Shopify.
Doing some back testing now, and you could have bought Netflix in 2009 for 2 times revenue. 22% growth. That would have been amazing. Can't find that now.
Yeah, those days are gone, right? As you can see on the chart that I posted above, there's a sweet spot earlier on, and that's why we were good. Like we got lucky. Like we've been trading tech since 2017. Like when United Traders started, we've been trading tech. All it's been doing is going up, right? Like we got really lucky on the timing. before 2010, it was kind of hard. Like actually, even in like 2009, everything dropped obviously, so you get that retracement because everything was undervalued. And then after 2009, everything slowly moved up. After 2014, that's when we got that rip. You know, Obama was pretty good. And then after that, you know, we had that little correction in 2016 to 17 and ripped right back up. But there hasn't been such a huge deviation in a
THCBW.
while between value and growth. And I think it's way too high. Like, believe me, I mentioned it in the long-term picks channel that I think that value, like growth, is like way too high. Like it's stupid. When I was being taught, we would never have even like considered buying a stock that was over 20x EV. Now it's so different. Now it's like the norm. And that changes, right? It's just the market. You just have to be aligned with what the market's doing.
History always repeats itself.
Yes, sir. Hopefully again. And I need another 20% correction. That would be amazing.
APWC.
It's like, you know, history, will it repeat itself? Yes, I think we're getting really close. That's why I made this post. But if you take a look, one of the points is what matters in a bubble is market psychology, not valuations. Valuations are irrelevant. But it's a bubble, right? No one looks at it until it's already done. Ooh, that
That's
was
right.
good.
We need
Sorry, go
everybody.
ahead.
I was just saying we need everybody and their mother completely and undoubtedly bullish for a turn to actually take place. Until then, it's all premium burn and
Yeah,
fun games.
And if 80% of the time markets go up, you know, why would you prepare for the 20% and miss out on the 70% or 80%? It's like those guys that have bunkers, right? Yeah, one day will probably need a bunker, but you know, their entire life they just wasted it on building this bunker that they may or may not need. And until they need it, there's no value in it. When you need it, yes, there'll be value. Esoteric runner, good question. How do you align yourself with the market? Simple. You look at the key factors, right? Factors is everything. In the market, you get to see it. We see factor shifts all the time. Easiest way to do that is track all the ETFs, like the sector ETFs. And you have to remember, guys, okay? How much cost is there for shorting? You know how much cost there there is, like when you take a short, those borrow fees. You have to remember that the market participants are incentivized to have the market go up. Why do you think the market moves up over after hours more? Because there's less market participants, like retail traders, after hours, right? And the best thing about that is it keeps it moving forward. Most of these hedge funds, they have long short portfolios, they hedge, but 90% of their trades is long biased. They have a direct reason. And remember, whenever you look at anything, it's like, who's paying the bills? What are they doing? All of them want the market to move up. That's how everyone makes money. So being bullish is always good. Maybe you're wrong for 20%, but hey, the 70% is going to make up for it.
Hey, y'all know nobody says yeehaw down here, right?
Yeah, right. You just said it.
Bro, real cowboys come from like New Mexico and Oklahoma. You know, real cowboys in Texas.
But you guys wear the boots. Do you have a
but we don't
shotgun
wear
on your dashboard?
Hell no, I got 2 Glocks in my glove compartment.
Still fits. And you still said hell no, so that kind of counts too. You know, we're only joking.
Yeah, but oh, I know, bro. I know. I embrace it. We get a lot of heat for stuff like that down here, but most people think it's like open fields and cows and 10-gallon hats and yada yada yada. But in reality, like, yeah, a lot of people wear boots, but I mean, they're nice boots. I mean, my boots are expensive, but I'll be damned if I wear one of them hats.
That's so priceless. My boots are expensive. You're wearing like the Louis Vuitton of boots.
No, I'm just saying, you know, I got some work boots, you know, but when I want to break out the ostrich leather, you know, I do.
So wait, you're telling me Duck Dynasty was a
APWC.
scam?
Bro, those people do not live like that. And that's like Louisiana. That's not Texas.
Same shit. No, I'm joking.
No, it ain't. No, it ain't.
Now I know how to push your buttons. Just keep those Glocks in your glove compartment, please.
Oh, I always do. Yeah, Jim. But that's Canada. Like this is America here. I mean, even then, like this is Texas. You know, I mean, it's way different. You like that, JS? Hey, and down here, people ain't just like toting guns around everywhere they go. I mean, like a lot of people got them, like a lot, but you don't know. I mean, people down here are very professional about it. Like you would never know that I'm packing, and same goes for like nearly everybody here that carries. I mean, you don't. It's not like we just walk around with shotguns like on our shoulders like that guy there, or hanging up on the gun rack in the back of the pickup. It ain't like that. Like, I mean, it's very discreet, very professional.
Yeah, and I'm kidding. You know, like honestly, Southern, what's it called? Hospitality is actually a thing. They're actually the nicest people. Just don't get into a bar fight.
Sorry, KJ. Sorry, I keep talking. I didn't take Biggs for a gun guy. I thought he was going to be more of a bazooka guy.
Nah, bro, I don't have a bazooka.
Flamethrower.
No, my neighbor's got a flamethrower. I got a small Gatling gun on wheels and a lot of other toys, but nothing like a bazooka.
I'm just kidding.
I
Gatling
would
gun
love
on
one.
wheels? That is legendary. How are you going to use it though? Where do you go to, like, wait, if it's on a trailer, like, what if you drive around with it? Wouldn't people think you're instantly trying to, like, shoot up
AC.
the block? Like, that's like a drive-by, but, like, in style.
THCBW.
Hold on, I'll post a little video of it. It's not like on a trailer. It's like maybe a foot and a half tall. Like it's got these like little wheels. I mean, like you can pick it up. It's pretty heavy, but I mean, it's just like a little miniature, like old Western style, like Gatling gun. You just crank the handle, you know.
Man, this is scary. You know, like, if I ever get into a bar fight here, I don't have to do anything like pat them down. You know, I can actually get into and engage in a bar fight here. Over there, I'd be like, okay, first I have to hug them, pretend like I'm just hugging them, pat them down, make sure they have no weapons, and then get into that bar fight. That's a lot of work. That's why I don't go to Texas bars. Oh, that's so cool. All right, so
Yeah,
if the
bro.
apocalypse ever comes, I know where to go. I'm gonna call you and Lucho. That's it. We're good.
Apocalypse comes. I ain't staying around here.
Don't worry, I'll fund your bunker. As long as you have like 4 rooms for me.
I'm not gonna have a bunker, bro. I'm gonna go take somebody else's bunker.
All right, let me know once you did. I'll join you.
Yes, sir. We'll meet up in Colorado.
Missile silo. I always wanted that. That would be so cool.
Cheyenne Mountain.
Googling it right now.
Oh boy. That's where
Where's our rendezvous?
Cheyenne Mountain. Yeah.
And just ask for the big stir.
Yeah. Cheyenne Mountain for sure. We're gonna take it back. If you're Googling Cheyenne Mountain, you're gonna laugh because you're gonna realize how hard that would be.
Wait, if I Google it, is this one of those tricks where it's like the moment I Google it, NSA starts tracking everything I do?
Nah, bro. Cheyenne Mountain is like, bro, it was built like decades ago. It's literally like a city, a militarized city, like within a mountain. I mean, like through and through. Like it's head of NORAD.
APWC.
Every alphabet agency has an office there per se. It's like the bunker of all bunkers, you know.
I don't know if I'm willing to take over a military bunker. I decided not to fund you anymore. This operation's gonna have to be all by yourself.
Oh, you good, bro? I got other people.
But if you need like Series D funding, just let me know.
What am I gonna take my prepper group
ARPO.
like public?
Damn, my vault needs doors like that. I'm still having trouble finding a door for my vault. Oh, you know what, KBX? You're probably the right person to talk to.
I don't know anything about vault doors, bro.
How about blasting them?
Maybe.
I'm actually kidding, guys. Like my family's actually from Texas. I actually found an old driver's license of a family member. His Texas driver's license. See if I can find it. Oh, I did find it. There we go.
Oh yeah, Arlington. It's like right down the road. Hey, shout out to my boy McQueen there. Been calling EPD since under $15, a little over a month and a half, 2 months ago. Good play.
I've never been to Texas.
Come on down, bro. I'll show you a good time.
I'm down.
Take
As soon as this COVID's done, I really do need to go back to traveling. I feel like a prisoner in my own house.
Yeah, y'all come down here. You and Jay-Z, whoever else. We'll go hunting.
Can I use the Gatling gun to go hunting?
No. Oh well, yeah. I guess we went hog hunting. Sure.
Oh man, that's cool. One more checkbox in the bucket list. I've hunted elk before. That was fun.
I'm back.
Yeah, I've never done that. We don't have a big game like that down here. Our deer or whitetail deer, and they're babies compared to most places, especially up north where you're at. I mean, y'all have elk, mooses, meeses, whatever. I mean, y'all got big game up there.
You can never shoot a moose down. That thing is so tall. It's crazy. If you're on the road and you see a moose and it's on the road, you don't have time to stop. Don't even think about it. Pedal to the metal. You cannot stop. If you can't stop in time, make sure you just try to drive through it. The only weakest part is the leg, so you want to you want to hope that you're going fast enough to kind of miss your head. They are
I've seen
so
video.
tall.
Yeah, I've seen videos of those things. They are
SYNA.
massive, massive creatures. Yeah, like that's crazy.
Oh, and don't forget to duck. I saw
CBAG.
this one comedy. I don't know. They were like, duck, and they're like, no, moose, and it's like, no, you have to duck. It's so funny. Oh, they'll take out entire trucks, like pickup trucks, not like semis.
Can you guys hear me?
Yep.
Okay. Did you guys hear what I said last time about my brother-in-law? He killed a moose last week.
By doing what?
600 kilograms. He's hunting. It's
How could
moose
you
season.
shoot through that thing?
It was he put a headshot. I'm gonna see if I can find a picture. My wife's got the pictures on it, but it's massive. Holy moly, it's crazy.
Is it legal? Well, obviously it's legal, but do you guys have like hunting seasons?
Yeah.
Yeah, he had a permission or a tag to shoot two of them, him and with his group, so they could have killed two. I think they just did the one and then one and done, and that was it. The thing was like, I can't remember, 600 kilograms or something like that, 1,200 pounds. So
They eat the meat, right?
yeah, they definitely eat the meat. Yeah, nothing like wild meat versus the mass-produced stuff, man.
Oh, I know, and it's so tender. It's so hard to explain, but it's so amazing. Well, not moose. I ate elk, but elk was so good. It's like mutton, just a lot more of it.
Yeah, but like the elk up there, it's not just like one or two just strolling through the woods. Like y'all get entire, like hundreds of them, like just running around at a time, don't y'all?
Hey guys, sorry to interrupt. ZM 403, last bronze point.
Yeah, I see them on TikTok videos. Those things are huge. The moose, it's like a dinosaur.
A dinosaur.
EVOL. APWC.
Okay, Biggs, that's so jokes.
Just a little family comparison there.
It's funny.
You should see our parliament.
The hell's y'all got? Oh, y'all are parliamentary there, aren't y'all?
Yep. We have a weird system.
Boo. Not that ours is that much better.
Our parliament is pretty nice. Here, I just sent you a picture of it. See?
Oh yeah, that's where the Atlanta Falcons play at.
Damn it. I was gonna hope you thought it was an igloo. Okay.
Nah, it looks
No,
like
this is actually what it
stadium.
looks like.
Looks like a mix between Oxford and Hogwarts.
That's true.
That is nice though, bro. That is very nice.
Yeah, it looks nice. I like these old buildings better.
Oh, me too. Me too. I have a thing for old architecture.
Oh, me too. Man, like the best things I've ever done in my life was go to guys, go on a Euro trip. Like the architecture in like France, Italy, Spain, it's just so amazing. England, not so much, and everything's like kind of like converted to modern architecture. But man, there's so much history there, and it's so beautiful. Everything is beautiful. Like Milan, everything is beautiful. Like I saw this guy, he was like well into like 60s and 70s. He is like dressed up more than I am, and he's just going into a bar.
Check out the moose my brother-in-law shot there.
Jesus.
Damn. That's a lot of meat.
Crazy. I just couldn't get any pleasure from hunting myself, but that's just me.
John MK, my retirement spot is actually Lake Como. That's where I want to retire. I think Italy is the best in terms of like, especially if I have kids. One of the best things is their school system's amazing. Food is amazing. Guys, if you ever tried an authentic Italian pizza, you'll never eat an American version of a pizza ever again. It does not do it justice.
What's the really big thing? Is that the elk?
Oh, I don't know, bro. Whatever it is, it's got to be Canadian.
I've seen that one before. Maybe they're like endangered.
PLXP.
Maybe that's like the mysterious albino moose that everybody talks about up in Northwest Territories.
Man, that thing could pick up my car and just shred it into pieces with its horns. Yeah, it must be a Pokemon. Best thing about Lake Como, there's no like waves, so the best thing about that is having a yacht is amazing. You don't have to worry about seasickness. The worst thing I've ever done in my life was my buddy owns a casino, and we went to his casino, got wasted, and I got home at like 3 o'clock in the morning, hungover. The next day, 5 o'clock, I have to get up to go whale watching. That was the worst trip ever. Getting hungover on a boat in open ocean, not fun. Never do it. Yeah, I honestly felt like just putting the life raft just in the water, putting myself in it, and just telling them to pick me up on the way back. Damn, Irish.
Whoa. Like they have elk in Ireland?
Oh, they have elk everywhere. I went hunting in what is it in South Asia. They had elk there. They don't have moose though.
They're extinct. Ah, okay.
Yeah, that is the most. I actually have a picture over there too. It is so nice.
Hey guys, can you hear me?
Yep.
Yeah, that elk looks like a boss.
What's up, everybody?
Oh, I'll be back in a sec.
Hey, can you guys hear me? Trying.
Yep, we can hear you.
Yeah.
Ryan, my brother.
Busy day today. What's going on, bud?
It's good to hear you. You missed our Neo plays this morning, bro?
I know.
We took Neo from 53 to 45.
Oh my gosh, I saw it this morning at the Open. I had to do work all day, and now I just looked at it at my lunch break. I'm like, oh my god, killer! Good job.
Yeah, I went in and out. I didn't hold it the entire time.
APWC.
So I would go short, and then at a level I'd take profits, and then when I would see it was going to break another level again, I would go short again, and then I would scalp it, and then I did that like 6 times.
My gosh, that's awesome.
But TJ held the whole time. I gotta be better at that. I'm just so used to scalping. I don't know.
Well, I know. You know what though? That thing was squeezing, so I didn't know where it was going to go, but
it was like 3 months of fear for me because I got squeezed out of it so many times.
Oh, totally. I mean, people are afraid that, you know what? That's why I bought Overstock today for December and January calls, because they had earnings out of the way and it's dropped and dropped and dropped from 128 and it was at 55 this morning or whatever. So, or 54. So I don't think it's got much further down possibilities. So that's why I loaded up on Overstock. They have COVID stuff shuts down and stuff. I know it got dropped on all the tech stuff when the Pfizer news came out.
Yeah, I actually put yesterday in the swing chat. I actually put OSTK as a swing idea because it's at a good level.
Awesome, good. I didn't see it. That's awesome. Yep.
But I saw OSDK about 30 minutes ago too, and it was topping out. And I was like, should I short this? And I was like, I don't know. And so I didn't short it, but would have been a good move down. But
At which level?
56.35. And it looks like it's bottoming now at the previous resistance level of 55.25. So if it holds this, we should be good.
Yeah. No, I think it's gonna. I mean, think about it, they got dividend in like 2 weeks. They got a dividend payment coming out. I think it's only like 16 cents, but and then it's not like Zoom or whatever that's has no potential if COVID takes over and we get more of a shutdown and stuff. Like Overstock and Amazon, they're going to do great. People still haven't changed their shopping habits, so I don't know. It was 128, now it's at 50. So hey, what are you gonna do?
Yeah, exactly. It happens. I think OSTK is good for a move up.
Yeah. I mean, it could be 60 next week and then maybe grind up, consolidate, and maybe be 70 to 80 by Christmas. Because there's going to be Christmas shopping. Furniture purchasing has been really up. Hey, man, I'm heavy in the SPY puts right now. I don't know if you're in any, but.
How heavy is heavy?
Well, let's just say I'm uncomfortable if this doesn't crack 356.5.
Hey, I like the sound of that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, big sale like this. I finally found the picture.
I'm waiting for this one.
One of the best things about Italy, the street graffiti. It is amazing. Just this one is so deep. I love it.
Oh, that is cool. They encourage this type of like artistic work down there or up there.
Yeah, there's even more. Man, it's so beautiful. Like the like this is art to me. I wish I can just like take that wall and take it home with me.
No. I took pictures in Barcelona in front of these kind of walls too. The drop down doors, the roll doors in Barcelona. Right? TJ, is that what that is?
Yeah. And this one was so good too.
Yeah, that's awesome. It's neat because you walk around at night after these shops close and you go to the bars and restaurants and then you have this like art display everywhere, It's amazing. And they're tastefully done. Like the people don't graffiti up the walls. They just do these doors, right?
Yeah, and like archways. Okay, I took a bad picture of this one, but this one was so deep.
Wow.
ZM is breaking 400. Oh, look, not yet, but it's about to.
So fun. Are you there now, TJ? Are you traveling or something?
No, that was when I went last time.
Oh.
Just I had to find it in my pictures.
That's fun. Yeah, I have some from Barcelona. I should try to find them. Similar, same stuff. Yes, travel. The days of travel.
Check out Amazon here. Sliding away.
Damn, look at ZM. Okay, I'm so glad I didn't add on to it yet.
Yeah. I had ZM as a alert. It just hit 400. I was thinking of buying it, but I don't feel like buying it on a Friday.
Yeah, there's a lot of risk to it.
I know. ZOM is up, whatever the heck that is. That's a penny stock, never mind. ZOM. Mm-hmm. Look at the candle in the 1 hour on SPY. I hope we fade off. And it's been some ugly wicks this week. I've been really distracted today, though. I had a lot of work to do and family in town and stuff.
Oh, and does anyone know how to like read Italian?
Read
So I
away.
went to this mixologist. There's a little bean that you can't kind of see. It's in the middle, I guess, row thing. And you can see there's like a green little bean. It's only found in the Amazon forest. And these are mixologists. So they make drinks like in a way that you like can't even imagine. It's like artwork. So depending on the pH level of your mouth, once you chew on that little, I don't know, it's like a bud, um, the drink will taste differently for each individual person.
Huh.
But they had this drink, and my friend kind of explained it, but I kind of forgot. But I can see it's half a carat or something, like probably a diamond or something. But so that one was pretty cool. Can't read it, so hopefully someone can translate it.
Like they want you to eat or drink the diamond?
I don't know. Like it comes in a casket. Like you get to choose which diamond you want, or whatever it is. It's
APWC.
yeah, it's like a diamond, and like an actual jeweler comes to you with a whole like briefcase full of diamonds, and you get to choose which one you want. And I don't know what to do with the drink. I obviously did not. I'm not spending that much on drinking a diamond. That's stupid.
Wait, what are we talking about with diamonds? I didn't see that.
It's a drink.
So,
Oh my god!
so
and you
this
get to
guy
keep.
like
I think
walks
you
around.
get to keep the diamond or something. I don't know.
Which is it?
I don't know. That's why I asked if someone knew how to speak Italian or read it.
This guy walks around with a briefcase full of diamonds.
Yeah, and they come to you at your table, and you get to choose which one you want. And I don't know what to do after that because the rest was
What you
kind of
do
a blur.
is you wait outside with your boys.
That's what I was thinking, K Biggs.
Catch somebody walking around with a briefcase of diamonds.
Zambrook 400.
Oh boy. Funny. Excuse me.
Man, this street graffiti, this one spoke to me so much. I wish I have like pictures of like actual like pictures, like can frame it in the house. That'd be so good.
PayPal has a support level here.
Books will set you free.
Yeah.
Knowledge will set you free.
True.
True.
Because Amazon's at $30.93. I might pick up some long here.
So wait, where do you put the diamond? On the goblet? Shit, that would have been a nice souvenir.
EVOL.
Oh, and the buildings, God, everything is beautiful there. Like I spent half my time just looking up. Like look at that detail. You know how much, I mean, not how much, like how many hours this must have taken them?
Oh, I know. You'll never see that stuff in the US anymore.
We actually have a member that has a really beautiful kitchen.
Hmm.
Wait, so what are you supposed to do? You're supposed to drink it and then you take out a diamond? Yeah, I never understood. So I'm like, okay, not doing it.
For me, it's a little upsetting because the whole realizing nice is I'm supportive.
And if anybody caught that PayPal alert, that's 35 cents a share.
APWC.
Oh, so guess how much this what is it? What do you call it? Blazer. Guess how much this blazer is?
$6,000.
Yeah.
Is it a kid's?
Yeah.
It's a child.
That's a baby's one. The child's one is like 7 or 8.
Crazy.
Oh, and I finally found the pizza. Guys, this pizza looks really bad. I know, but it's actually amazing.
That looks delicious. What is that, like a personal pan from Pizza Hut?
That's insulting, bro.
That's Domino's. Come on.
No, it's amazing. I don't know what how they make it there, but like the flavors, I've never tasted pizza so good in my life.
VFF.
Yeah, that does. It's probably so fresh. You have some Riesling light wine or something with it.
Well, yeah, and here's the best part. So we did go, like whenever I travel, I want to experience at least some good food and drinks and stuff. So we went to a Michelin 5-star place, and this is their tacos.
Jeez.
Tacos.
It looks a little too much sauce, though.
Yeah, I know.
Here, I'm posting a picture of me having some stupid pose in Barcelona.
Wait, are those, what'd you say those were, TJ? Tacos?
Yeah, that's their rendition of a taco.
Yeah, it does look like an enchilada.
That's insulting. Come down here, I'll show you some real Tex-Mex.
Actually, wait, it could be an enchilada. I just realized something because, like, you know, my buddy was translating everything for me. but he speaks English. We went to like an English private school, so when he was reading it out, maybe he got the two mixed up.
Yeah, that sounds better. Because they do cover the cost.
Man, I miss traveling. This hurts. I hate this virus shit.
Yeah, don't remind me, man. It's terrible. Here's what I'm preparing for our Thanksgiving.
That's live.
Oh, I love that.
Have you seen it before?
Never.
Like, is that a turkey or a flaming poo?
Flaming poo.
Disgusting. That's America food right there. Let's go back to Italy. TJ, did you see the graphics behind the picture I just put up? Like, it's layer upon layer of years of graffiti. I just thought it was so cool.
Yeah, honestly, our graffiti is just shitty. Nothing like this. Oh, and do you know how we have those squeegee guys whenever you stop somewhere? Those, the guys that come up to your window, squeegee your window for some reason. These guys have a guy in a, what's it called? Not a tricycle. I don't know. What do you call those? Single ones. Unicycle. There we go. And juggling on the streets. That's amazing.
Did they have the people inside those huge hula hoops where they like spin? They're like a 6 foot tall hula hoop, and they would like roll on the ground with them and then do these like aerial acts kind of thing.
I've seen one in Circus du Soleil, but haven't
Yeah.
seen one in there.
Yeah, they're pretty wild. Yeah, Cirque du Soleil has it. I gotta check.
APWC. Fang.
Piton 101. Still fading.
Ooh. 100's a good. 100's a heavy support.
OSTK, I think it's gonna bounce here if you up. It's a $2 move. You get 50 cents to $1 on this bounce.
Let's see if
I'm hungry.
they go under 100. Or if they're going to stall it out here.
DRH.
You guys taking Zoom back over 400? A good scalp. Risk low of day. Dollar downside. $3-4 upside.
Boom, look at that gap up on OSTK.
I know, I told you.
I just hate that. I hate that it's such low volume and I can't see the candles move. I just hate it.
Hey TJ.
Yep.
Is that Mark guy? Is he here in UT with us?
Which guy?
Mark.
Yeah.
Hard click Mark.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if he was just a friend or if he was active here with us.
Yeah, like behind the scene, there's a lot of DD that we have to do, and people like him, Greedy, Tony. We do a lot of stuff behind the scenes to get all these plays down. That's why I always say, like, don't thank me. It's like it's a team effort what we do. Everyone's insight is invaluable. I think yesterday I watched that video that Andrew posted, and when it comes to like idea generation, right, you have to have a good circle. like a feedback loop, right? So when you're talking amongst colleagues that are in the same field doing the same thing, you get that feedback that you need, and that reinforces your positions, or maybe it makes you think of a different angle that you probably missed. And that's the most beautiful part about having like a trading community. It's that you can actually bounce off those ideas. Oh, and the best thing about Italy, this is where I fell in love with my dream car. Look at that beast. I would never drive that. I would just have it in a glass enclosure and just keep it there. That is artwork.
It is amazing. Yeah.
I wouldn't drive it. There's fast cars. You don't need to drive this one to drive fast. You buy this because it's art. Okay, I'll drive it once in a while, but usually never. Like, I'd probably not drive it on a daily basis. The Cena one, I'd drive that, hands down. That was made for the track. How could you not drive
Cross.
it? This was just made for beauty. If you wanted a Ferrari to race, you buy the FXX. You don't buy this one. The Shelby Mustang was that was the first car I ever took over 314 kilometers, I think, is the highest that I clocked on it.
Ooh. Mine's a 2.4 liter turbo, and so I got it because of the turbo. So it has an intercooler, catback, blow off valve. It has all the good stuff to make it a racer.
No, it's not racing. Like, yours looks like more of a sleeper. Good job.
Yeah, I love it. I also have a Mercedes. It's a Class C or C Class AMG Sport.
Good. AMG, which one? Like the C63?
No, it's a C300, but it's the AMG Sport trim with all the rims and all the interior and all that stuff.
APWC.
I'll show you a picture.
THCBW.
Nice, Trados. I like the Mustang.
GTEC.
And I miss traveling. I mean, I went to this one place. Take a look at the pictures, guys. It is insane how beautiful the world looks. And I'm here in one house. And this isn't a professional picture. I took it myself.
It looks like Brazil or something.
Where is it, TJ?
That was Southeast Asia.
That's the closest one that I could find online. It looks like mine. I just have black rims instead of silver.
Oh, nice. I think the black rim suits it way better. Same color?
Yeah, same color. Same grill too, with the diamond grill.
This was when I was in Thailand, and look at that beauty.
Damn. We should do a UT vacation where we all meet in Thailand.
I am so down.
And then we could just trade there every morning for 3 hours and then go party.
Or we should go on a yacht and then everybody can trade on the yacht. Oh no, I'm sorry, that's Tim Sykes. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
That's so jokes.
Upper deck, under deck. What was that show?
I see he broke back over 400. So if we see a retest of 400 here, I think it's good for a long.
Yeah, I think like to 402, 405 here. For a scalp.
NVGS.
All right, Boeing at 186. I'm short Boeing under 186. Long over.
Ooh, I like that.
I think if TJ ever gets around to buying that yacht, we all need an invite.
I don't think he'll ever buy
Only
a
for
yacht.
the contributing members. I probably will. Just I like the sea. My dad had a sailing yacht, so you know I enjoy water, guys. Like I love surfing. I am big on putting myself into risky situations, and I've never hit a big wave. Obviously, that's not me. That I can't do. But just like the water, anything to do with water, it's just beautiful. I try to swim like as much as I can.
PDD.
You know, I'm from Kelly Slater's hometown here in Cocoa Beach. Kind of fun.
I don't know how these guys do it though. Like I watch them and I was like, this is insane. Like if you literally fall off your board, you are dead. Like I seen this one video, some guy hit I don't know, it was like a 60 foot. And
Yeah,
I
they
was
get
like,
pulled.
that is crazy.
You see the guy in front of that lighthouse? He gets pulled
Yes,
in on-
the one in Spain, right?
Yeah.
Oh God, that is dangerous. Mavericks.
Have you ever seen Jaws, like in Maui videos?
AWX.
Oh yeah.
I've been there. I haven't surfed it. I mean, as a spectator, it's pretty freaking wild.
It's fun because it's hard. If you wipe out, you're just like hitting the shore. It's the most devastating like feeling. It's like you have no control. The water just moves you around in circles. Like there's nothing you can do to stop yourself. It's just exhilarating in a weird way. And you have to stay calm. Exactly. That's the one thing. But your mind rushes. It's just so fun. Well, sharks don't really swim close to the shore, and it's like rarely happens, to be honest.
Yeah, no big ones.
I believe this picture was in Thailand too.
I've seen tiger shark in freaking Maui, and it was pretty damn close to shore, but not huge, right? But still.
Oh yeah. A lot of times here in Cocoa Beach, I'll be on the outer sets, and then between me and the shore, there's these little sand and nurse sharks. They'll be coming back and forth chasing bait, and you just got to wait for them to stop having their feeding frenzy, and you could swim in.
Cocoa Beach. That's hilarious. I had friends of the family that lived in Melbourne.
Oh
and
yeah.
That's the first place I surfed was in just between Melbourne and Cocoa Beach. Was the first place I ever surfed. And
Yeah,
got taught.
Satellite Beach.
What's that?
Satellite Beach, probably, right?
I can't remember because it was like 20 plus years ago. But yeah, great little spot, and for spring break-in too, it was crazy. Yeah.
Yeah, it's real laid back here. There's a place. It's right near Patrick Air Force Base, and it's you have the whole beach to yourself. It's amazing.
Ooh, Baba pushed back up to 260.
Finally.
It's about
underwater on that all day.
Chewy is at a point of control, CHWY. But then the next low a day is 61.85. So
GTEC.
AMD is approaching 81. It's long over 81, short under it. And I'm not going to play ZM. I'm going to close my ZM at break even. I don't know what it's going to do, and it's not worth it. It's too risky right now.
Yeah, that's why I was just playing it over 400.
Yeah,
or close to 400 for $4.
Because if this breaks 400 again, there's a lot of accumulation of longs right here. If this breaks 400, we're going to see some stops, and then it's going to drop back down to 395.
Yeah.
So I'd rather not even be in there. Dude, Neo's at 44. That's crazy, dude.
Ooh.
I don't even want to look at it because then it's just going to give me FOMO to try to chase the short or the long. So I don't want to look at Neo anymore.
I encourage all of you guys to travel. It's so fun. And also, it's like, it depends who you're going with.
SSR triggered on Neo finally.
Watch this video, TJ, I'm posting. I wonder if it'll work. It's a Facebook. It's a guy snowboarding through the like snow monster trees. It's amazing. Yeah, let me see if I can get the actual video.
These guys are my travel companions. All of Europe we've went together. We have walked from the top of Spain all the way down. We have done like pretty much everything that you can think of, like a rite of passage. Honestly, it was the best experience of my life. And honestly, we were lucky. You know, we came into money pretty young, got to enjoy life at a time where you should be enjoying life to the fullest.
Man, your face looks bad, TJ.
Yeah, I was a bit sick.
It's a bit eggy. Egg face.
I got the blues.
Good one.
I haven't been to Russia, but my uncle is actually working at the Russian embassy. So he married a Russian lady, and I met them, and they have the same Rottweiler that I had, so we kind of clicked. And he says only good things about Russia. Like, people love Putin. Putin, I mean, sorry. Didn't mean to call him a French fry.
Putin.
Yeah, to be honest, like what he does for his country, it's actually amazing. Like, if you guys think you have freedom, go to Russia.
ARPO.
Oh, there's a picture of me. No, I actually asked those questions too. Like, why does everyone hate Russia? But, like the way he said it too, he was. You can see like the enthusiasm in his voice. He's like, no, it's the complete opposite of what you hear in our countries here. They are happy. There's so many people. Well, obviously, no country is perfect. No society is perfect. But in terms of like what you want from life, they pretty much have it figured out, and that's why people love him. They'll keep him in there. Don't agree to everything he's doing. It shouldn't be fair that only a few of his oligarchs have all the money.
Yep, that's what I said. I said the BA will be long over 86 or short under it, and it pushed over, retested, and then it pushed back up. So it's pretty.
Check out
pretty
the
nice.
man.
Neo.
Drados.
Yeah.
Hey, that movie is Triple X.
Yeah, you got it. Anarchy 99. Anytime I think of Russia, I think about that movie.
Yeah, Russia's just made out to be like the boogeyman from the propaganda here, but I agree with what TJ's saying. I mean, that's all I've ever heard from that side of things, is that he's very admired there.
Yeah.
Did you guys ever watch it? There's a documentary on his like coming to power and how he worked his way up. It's pretty impressive.
I mean, to be honest, anyone that ran into power, it is an impressive road. Like even Trump guys, like, man, this is a guy who claimed bankruptcy for 300 million, and he's the president of the free world. Let's just think about that: 330 million people, and the best candidate was Trump. That's huge. That's a huge achievement. You can't knock that guy's hustle.
Yeah.
This may be the short level for Boeing right here. You have double pins resistance.
Check out Neo here, TJ. Might be another long 42. Still pretty heavy volume to the downside, but
Dude, I'm telling you, anytime I pull up the Neo chart, my TOS literally moves like skips frames. Like I can't even look at the chart.
Oh, IB was giving me that problem too. When I loaded up on it, it froze. I had to like close it, force close it, and then reopen it again.
Yeah, it's crazy. Here we go. Boeing short working out. Boeing short working out. Nice. It's 30 cents a share on the Boeing short. I'm gonna take that scalp. 35 cents a share. And Beyond is at 125.
BRP.
And Etsy's at 123. Dude, Netflix tanked today. What is going? Netflix is at 478 right now. And Roku's at 225. That's a good
APWC.
support level for Roku. Neo's going back to 25, you guys.
CBAT.
Oh, none of us shorted XPEV. XPEV is down $4 too. Almost 10%.
CPSH. THCBW.
Etsy has good support at 121. So that's what I'm looking for. Actually, 124 is good support too.
Dude, unless you have any kind of like influence, you're gonna be fine. No one's gonna care. They're not gonna kidnap you in the middle of the night.
Sorry?
No, they're asking like, is Russia or China safe to travel to? You can go into Russia, can you? Or like a special visa?
Guys, like you can go anywhere. Like you are a citizen of the free world. You literally have the passport. Like you can go pretty much any country. Pretty much, not all of them, but yeah, you can go there. And believe me, guys, you'll see a
HPR.
way different style of life, and you'll be like, "What are we doing here?" Like the quality of life in Europe, in some countries, like not all. London is mostly like ours, but in some places, people have it good, and some people, even in the worst places, like these guys are still smiling, happy. The smallest things makes them happy, and it kind of gives you a perspective of how fortunate we are in the countries that we're living in.
GP.
Doc Q's got a lot of price rejection here at 204.
Yeah, like going to a third world country is one of the best things I've ever done. I was scared at first, but again, like I had to do that for my dad's little project, and it was the most exciting thing I've ever done. It's amazing. The people are the nicest, and you think there would be like I got more haggled in Mexico than I've gotten haggled I guess in any other country combined. It was horrible. I couldn't even walk a street. But in these countries, you think like they're so poor, they're just going to be begging for money, taking your purse, wallets, whatever. They don't. It's actually the complete opposite.
One thing we took back from
GLOPB.
Spain is like people enjoyed their chill time, their dinner time, and eating together and drinking wine and hanging out. And I don't know, they weren't so rushed through life like we are in the States. They appreciate
Agreed.
And
No, this was in South Asia on my last trip, and these guys are on the back of a lorry, and they are on a bunch of bamboo and wood planks, and they are probably happier than 90% of Americans while they're driving, by the way. Damn, that's crazy. You watch those movies, what's it called? Final Destination, and you're like, damn, this is risky. For them, it's like everyday life. Oh, and no matter which country I go to, I love driving, so I always drive everywhere. I accidentally hit this monkey, stopped obviously, and then I checked if it was okay. It was okay. The car wasn't damaged either, so it was, I guess, a light tap. And then I took a picture of it.
You ran over a monkey.
Hit them accidentally. Maybe I hit the tail or something. I don't know. There's no damage on it.
That's what you got to worry about in these other countries. These monkeys, they're up to stuff, so they do these fake like accidents, and then the other monkeys come and they steal the stuff out of the car.
It's a monkey cabal.
Yeah. Like, where did my wallet go?
Oh, I've actually been to one place in Thailand where there's an elephant and it blocks the road, and the only way to go through is by feeding it
Oh, that's great.
bananas, right? And then, like 100 meters before that elephant, there's a banana stand where you can buy the bananas. Now that's the hustle.
That's awesome.
I was just wondering, like, how do you
RMED.
keep that elephant from not hitting the stand? The thing's huge. It's blocking the entire road.
You know, you were saying how people can be happy quite easily in all these other places. I got a quick story about how someone always has it worse off than you.
Yeah.
So whenever you feel hard done by,
CPSH.
you can think about this story, or I mean, you can get a lot worse than this story. But I found it kind of amusing. I had this older home, and it was it wasn't in the city, so it was on a septic system. So I called the
KCAC.
guy to, due for a septic cleaning. So this guy comes out and he, sucks the crap out of the septic tank, and not the greatest job, but the guy was about 60 years old, or late 50s at least. So I was just like going, wow, so how long you been doing this? Talk to him, nobody's sort of beneath me. I always converse with anyone and everyone, kind of thing. But so I ask him a little bit of how things are going, whatever, and he says, well, I just got my building that I'm renting in just got condemned. And I'm going, holy crap, like we're getting evicted, and we got to get out. My wife and the two kids, we got to get out. And I'm going, oh wow, man, you're pretty old to have two kids. And the guy goes, well, they're not my kids. They're my wife's daughter's kids, and she's a drug addict, and she's not able to look after them. So we've been looking after them for the past 18 months because we've lost her. We don't know where she is. I'm just like going, oh my God. So here's this guy, he's cleaning poop, he's in a condemned building. He's looking after kids that aren't even his own. And the mom is nowhere to be found, kind of thing. Like this guy was just happy-go-lucky kind of guy, and he was in a building that was getting condemned. He's got to find another place to live. Oh man, the guy just had the worries piled up on him like you wouldn't believe. And you think he got it bad, but you talk to someone like that and you go, holy crap, man, they're going through a lot.
APWC.
And sometimes the most beautiful things is in the worst places. And man, that's why I tell you guys, like, I challenge you guys to please donate, but do it for yourself. Find people that you want to help across the world, some stranger. Get their address, mail over something. Like a coloring book can change their year. Literally, you're giving them hope of a better existence. Like there's some people that don't even know what chicken tastes like. So realistically, there's so much people you can really help. And I think most nonprofits don't do it justice. You guys got to just find them on Facebook, find the happiest person you saw with the least amount of things, or find them some other way. I'll try and figure out, I'll call a couple contacts in different cities, see if there's any orphanages or something that we can donate to. And we'll get that going.
I've got a place that I've been giving money to for almost 20 years now. It's the SOS Children's Village. It's you can sponsor basically
PRTH.
orphans. It's a pretty cool charity. So, and you can just for $30 a month, you can do one kid, and you can do as many kids as you want. So, and it's orphans all around the world, you know, whether it's Africa,
SMMT.
Europe, that kind of thing. So it's kind of a good cause. And then you get like Christmas cards from these kids that you're sponsoring, and you get to see how they're being looked after, you know, because of your money. So you get that sort of
IPWR.
retribution of, you know, that your money's going to a good place, good cause, as you see these kids grow up. So you're never in touch with the kids. They keep you, you know, separated from one another, of course, but it's a cool charity. SOS Villages is what it's called.
Damn, you have a monkey? That's amazing.
Hey guys, I'm done training for the day. So I'll see. Have a good weekend. Great job today, and I'll catch you guys on Monday.
See you, brother.
You
Have a
too.
good day.
Great job.
Adios, amigos.
And Tony, I think it's all about being content too, right? Like, you know, there's so many people that are just working. It's just like they just like work through life, and it's sad because when you really look at it, like 60% of your life, you're working for someone else. Like, just think about that. Imagine it. 60% of your life that you can actually remember, you're like working for someone else. It's kind of sad how you like live life, right?
Yeah, it can be. That's why it's important to find something you love, you know, and something that you enjoy, or at least an atmosphere or a workplace where, you know, you really enjoy the people that are there as well. So, because it can be drudgery for a long period of your life that's not warranted, you know, not worth it. And then, especially if it's, you know, bad for your health in one
BSQR.
way, shape, or form, either environmental or psychological, that kind of a thing. So yeah, definitely there, TJ.
I actually took this picture to think about that. So there's a hut on top. It's literally made by like stones. The roof has holes in it. It's you know, it's obviously gonna get like rain inside, but you know, it's like a poor house. Like, I don't know, it probably wouldn't have even cost like $2,000 to build it. But that guy has $1 million view. Look at the beauty in that. He has everything. Southeast Asia.
That's beautiful. You know, I've always thought of homes with a view. I mean, I know you usually typically you pay more for those views, but the value that brings and that what you see, like, it's almost like, not that you own all that land or something, but you get so much more than the home that you're looking in. It's what you're looking out towards. And yeah, stuff like that. I mean, it's breathtaking. It's inspiring. This post that I just put, my buddy I went to college with, Rocky Brat, he moved to outside Chennai, India, just on one of those life journey things like you were talking about, TJ, your buddies and friends went. And he stayed, man, in India, and he helped these kids with AIDS who most of them are going to die and stuff. But he just injected himself into their lives, teaching them computers and English and math and everything. And he never left. And he married an Indian woman, and they did a Sundance Film Festival. The Sundance Film Festival, he won an award, or 3 awards, I think, the one year. It's deep. And the movie's called Blood Brother. So if you guys are looking for a good movie, it'll move you deeply, man. It's crazy. He's given up everything. He's given up all the comforts. He slept on the floor with the same children, slept on these cement floors with a thin mattress, and he did that for years. And anyway, I could go on, but it's deep.
No, that is powerful.
Yeah, and he's a typical American guy, designer, musician. We used to snowboard together and stuff, and he just gave up his entire life, like so selfless you can't even imagine. I mean, I'm not there. I don't even know how, but he got to this place and he realized every mission trip or all these kind of like groups and organizations came over years and years and years, and these kids would never give them their hearts to these groups because they would just leave. So he's like, I'm not leaving. So he stayed and eventually won himself over these kids. And I don't know, it's deep. You gotta watch the movie, man. It's called Blood Brother.
All right, I will.
Thanks.
That sounds like a movie I like to watch. I like watching movies and stuff where I can learn from it or like, experience it, right? I hate those movies where it's just like the same shit, money, women.
No, dude, he actually he had to take the kids to the hospital on this little scooter that he had. And some of them died, and he had to dig their own grave and build their own coffin. Like, you can't imagine, like, he was doing it all on his own, and it was all totally self-supported. And even the orphanage didn't even want him there at first because he was kind of interrupting their way of life. And kind of convicting them, I guess you could say,
Yeah, it's like the best feeling in the world is helping those that can't do anything. Like we literally, guys. That's why I'm not scared. What's the worst that can happen to me?
APWC.
Like one of my family members, she's an HR business partner at a hydro company. The worst thing that could happen to me is I make 160K a year. That's livable. I can live with that. Right. Some people don't have that opportunity to make anything. Like, we went to Hades after they had a hurricane. Man, can you imagine losing your home? Everything like every belonging is on the street. There's nothing. Everything that you still have is dirty. It's like unusable. That is crazy. Like every day you're just fighting for a place to stay. That's crazy.
Yeah. No idea.
I did take NIO long. I like the volume that came in over here, but it is 2:30, so if it doesn't reverse soon, I'll get out. I'm not going too heavy on it. And I'm still holding on to the calls that I wrote. Guys, I told you, NIO, like my target was $40 this morning. I told you it's 40. I didn't know when it was going to get there. I didn't think it was going to hit it today. But realistically, it's way overvalued. Even at 40, it's overvalued. It just wasn't a nice buying opportunity. Now, if you take a look at the daily chart, this might be the nice little bottom. And plus, we have earnings coming up, so it might run up into that.
Ref. SMMT.
Yeah, I guess I should take some off on those calls that I wrote. Gotta lock in some profits on it.
INOD. Soul. PXS. PRTH. CSPR.
Is there any countries that got
NHLD.
impacted by a natural disaster recently? Philippines.
Earthquakes in Turkey and Greece recently, but other than that, just
in Vietnam.
wait, what?
Oh, I have contacts in like Vietnam. I can do
AHT.
Vietnam, Laos, those kind of areas.
Oh, I didn't know anything major happened there yet.
Those are pretty bad areas because it's prone to tsunamis and typhoons.
Oh yeah, those things.
The Middle East is kind of hard. There's a lot of restrictions on sending money there. It's a little bit tougher.
Is TJ still here?
Yep, I've been talking.
Oh, sorry. I just, for some reason, I got disconnected, and I wanted to kind of get your opinion on one ticker. Just like recent IPO CSPR Casper. Have you done any analysis on
Argo.
this one lately?
CSPR?
It's CSPR Casper Sleep.
Nope, the mattress company, right?
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah.
No, I haven't done any DD on it.
I
Might be
think
good. Nice on a
they
chart.
have. I think they have earnings. Yeah, it looks like it's been bottoming out, and maybe kind of like a turning point. I didn't get a chance to look at the number, the fundamentals. I figured, you did, but apparently not.
So it's hard to buy stocks that are $7 and invest in it. I posted this picture this morning. Like if you take a look at the losses on it, let me see if I can find the picture.
Okay. We could say the same thing about TUP, Tupperware.
Yeah, but Tupperware has value. It's been around. It went down. There's a bunch of reasons for that one. But if you take a look at all my losses there, what's the one thing? Common denominator. They're all under $20.
Yeah.
So it's a little bit riskier when you're trading stocks at $7. Yeah, you get some good entries, but you can also get into some really good bag holds.
You got a point there, yeah.
That's funny. Were you guys talking about Tupperware earlier when I wasn't around? Like today?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Because I was looking at this morning as a COVID play, and then I was looking at this is yeah, it's interesting. I drew that trend line. I was thinking around 25, 26. Huh. Great minds think alike.
Oh man, that's really rough. Laos, water damage, guys. Oh, it is rough. I think I was 14 at the time, and I was lucky. I survived the tsunami. My mom's a politician, so she gets like an earlier warning, I guess, and we got away with it. But a lot of people didn't, and we went back to help with the Red Cross, and we were cleaning up debris off roads to make sure that emergency vehicles could pass through. And man, the worst thing ever happened to me that it took me like years of like therapy to get over it, but it was the most devastating thing I've ever had to face. And it was a person's hand, and I was trying to like, it was in the rubble, and no one was around me, so I was thinking I was trying to, I don't know what I was thinking. I just pulled a hand to try and like free them from the rubble. That person has already like passed away at the time. Obviously, I didn't know at the time. I was only 14, and when I was pulling on the arm, it was the most nastiest thing, guys. Like the skin like peeled off instead of his like hand. It was
Kala.
the worst thing I've ever seen. I've had nightmares about that for years. Oh, that was horrible. But yeah, like I'm not discrediting those guys that work at Red Cross and anyone either, right? So I'm not saying that those organizations don't help people. Believe me, the shit that they have to go through to help people is still valuable. So if you can't find someone, or if we can't find someone to donate to, those kind of charities, disaster relief programs, that there are so many of them, and the work that they have to do is ridiculous. And it's one thing to see it with, but it's a different thing to live it, right? So yeah, that's also another option. Just wanted to throw it out there.
What country was that, TJ?
That was in Sri Lanka. It was like I still remember that day too. It was a weird setup. Like the water just went in, like into the ocean for like, I don't know. I was young at that time, but we were in a helicopter, but we can see like the dead stuff on the bottom of the ocean, and it just like went all the way in, and then all you see is like the horizon just moving up and up, and oh man, it was crazy.
That was in Sri Lanka.
KCAC.
Because they had like this huge tsunami that hit everywhere. It went all the way to Africa, to Philippines, Thailand, everywhere. It is crazy what some people have to live with. Yep, that happened. There's no animals that were like there, like everything, birds entirely, like birds flew away. It was such a weird. I don't even know how they knew. It was just crazy. And man, if you were in like, when you're surfing, you feel it, right? The undertide, right? Like bringing you back into the ocean. Can you just imagine a tsunami? Like you're dead. There's nothing you can do. Like nothing could save you. I'm long NIO. I like that big C one too.
Big commerce.
Yeah, Esoteric Runner was just mentioning it. I have an alert set up for it. It just barely, well, it didn't even touch my alert. Just missed it.
Argo.
My alert was at 650s and it hit 6650 and it hit 6660 and bounced off.
TJ, look at the nice move on Unity Software today.
Yep, I'm bullish on you. I'm holding on to it from 80s. I recommended everyone to buy it and hold.
Huge.
This is when we actually alerted you. We traded the IPO day, I believe. I'm not sure about it. But yeah, then we saw that little bottoming action. So I went long on it and I'm still holding on to it. But my average is 86 right now, 86, 83.
Yeah, that was a nice one.
Isn't mRNA supposed to come out with data like any day now?
I believe it's within like 10 days or something like that.
That's news I read about it. It was like some country was studying the data in Switzerland or something.
I posted on StockTwits when I read it. Should be there.
I'm very excited for that data to come out.
Short or long?
I hope that data is terrible.
AHT.
Damn it, I forgot to sell some NIO.
Right, McBelt.
Friendly Vegan, I like that post of yours on PTON. It's a low volume pullback. That might not be a bad adding opportunity.
APWC.
Look into some leaps.
But who called the under 100 over 100 a couple hours ago? Who was that guy?
Is you?
Is it Trados?
Absolutely.
It's Tony. Trados? Okay.
I'm bad. It was sarcasm.
Me too. I thought you were gonna bloom.
Yeah. Who? Did you say Bloom?
Yeah. Super bloom. Who called that? Who called? I did.
He got that from me. Come on. We were his mentors, TJ.
Yep.
Our student.
Does Bloom got his own little thing going?
Yeah, I think he's charging people for some lesson.
Okay.
But then his partner turned out to be a fraud.
Yeah, I heard about
He made
that.
a horrible mistake there.
You know who I want to see back? Rudy.
Oh God, no! Thank you.
AMC.
These are so good. Yeah, it's from
Wild.
Cooler. That's the problem with pumping. It's like if the stock actually goes up, like in your mind subconsciously, you're like, "Oh my God," that it's because I'm pumping. So then you just continue to pump. thinking that that's going to make a difference, but realistically, it doesn't.
Yeah, he was very adamant about some of his plays, but you got to give it to him. There was a few he called for us, and we brushed him off, and they panned out pretty well.
Oh yeah, they did. Because he gets it from Motley Fool. Because I saw all of his picks, and then I looked at Motley Fool, and one of my buddies had a subscription. I was like, "Can you check these tickers?" And it was literally on their like penny stock high growth list. So I'm like, okay.
It was like a copy and paste thing.
Yeah.
Oh, Rudy.
I like Washboard Jim. I learned a lot from him. Like learning to hold on longer. That was all because of Jim. The way he used his pivot lines, they really incorporated well with our buying at the support strategies.
Who's Washboard Jim?
I learned how to love bologna sandwiches again because of him.
I hate those.
I'm just kidding. Remember, he was always eating bologna sandwiches
Yep.
when he was streaming.
All right, y'all. I gotta go. I gotta pick up my son from school. So I appreciate everything this week, everybody. Great work, and I look forward to the next week.
Yeah, buddy. Have a great weekend.
No pigs.
You too. Enjoy, guys.
Okay, power hour. What's going to happen here? Are we going to get a sell-off for the last hour of the day, or are we going to keep squeezing? I haven't really looked at, I have SPY up, or ES up, but been in a sort of healthy uptrend all the time. So usually at noon, something changes.
KCAC.
Aren't you already short, Ryan? Or you've got puts?
AMWL.
Well, I was sitting on my hands trying not to short it as bad. When you mentioned him, like maybe he's got something. Me?
Yeah, I don't know which way it's going to go here. I'll take a more serious look at ES here. I'm contemplating picking up some SRTY for over the weekend. It's a hedge. Yeah, ES is above VWAP. It's above the 50 and
Hey, sorry if I lost you guys. I got disconnected.
Oh, are you there? I can hear you there, Ryan.
Okay.
Yeah, ES is, above the 20 EMA. It's above the 50, above the VWAP at the moment on my 1 minute. It's kind of wedging here. It's got a wedge going. I don't know about a short.
I know. It's there's not a clear opportunity there. It's probably best to just let it be.
I have 3580 drawn on my chart from previously. I just don't know why I did that. I'm just going to go look at a bigger time frame and see if that pertains to anything.
CPSH.
$35.80 was yesterday's high, I guess. It looks like.
LRMR.
My God, I found a picture of the tsunami, the 2004 one that I was mentioning. Take a look at that. Can you imagine this? It's crazy.
Oh, that almost looks Photoshop.
Yeah, dude,
Thought
it
it was
looks
too.
photoshopped.
I know. I thought it was too until I Googled it and found some more pictures that support it.
That's crazy. Hey, TJ, I was gonna ask you, weren't there? And I mean, I
APWC.
see cars on the road. Like, weren't there alarms like going off?
Nope, not in certain countries. Right, most
No,
of the countries didn't have infrastructure for that. There was people
Imagine,
on the beach at the time I was leaving because it didn't look real.
imagine just sitting in your car driving down the road and you fucking see a wave on your left hand side, like 100 feet tall. That's crazy.
TJ, you sure that's real?
Think so. It was on an article. Wait, there's a
Some
YouTube video. Let me
weakness on
see.
ES, right?
Okay, no, that video doesn't cover it.
KZIA.
This is fake for sure.
BCML.
Yeah, that's the video I was talking
Yeah.
about at the resort.
I remember seeing shots from that tsunami, and it seemed to be like an elevated level coming in, not some breaking wave. You know, that's the only reason I was wondering on that first picture. Oh, jeez.
Those are some insane pictures, TJ.
It depends where you are too, right? Because there's each like underground, like I don't know what you call it, like the level, like the swells, I guess, are all different, right?
Yeah, and especially if it's coming into a beach where it's gonna step up and then break hard, could be.
And it sucks that even like online, we can't. It's so hard to determine if it's real or fake anymore. There's so much fake shit everywhere.
Yeah, I have this app on my phone where you can swap the face with someone famous, like Tom Cruise in Top Gun or whatever, and it looks legit. And that's on my phone, so I can only imagine.
And that's it for me on Peloton. $1.50 for everybody there, share.
Yeah, and also I just remember too, like there's a lot of places that actually knew this was happening hours ago, but they couldn't get the word out fast enough. So yeah, now they have like warning systems. What is it? There's areas where it'll be like a tsunami zone, so you have to be careful specific areas. But yeah, it's pretty like crazy when you think
Yeah.
about it.
They have some tsunami evacuation routes, some cities or some countries.
I think it was 3 years ago. We had just left Maui, my wife and I, and friends of ours were still there, and there was like that earthquake in Japan, I believe it was, or off the coast of Japan, and there was tsunami warnings, and they got issued for the island as well, the islands. And it was like 2 in the morning, and the sirens are going off, and everybody had to like get out and drive to higher ground in the middle of the night. It was freaky stuff. He said it was. You imagine waking up and scrambling, and traffic was just brutal. Everybody was crawling at a standstill. Nothing happened in the end, of course, but better safe than sorry.
TJ, when this happened, were you said you were like, you weren't anywhere on the ground at the time. You didn't have to like run from it?
We got like airlifted out.
Tony,
Man.
Hawaii had a false missile attack report in 2018. That must have been much worse.
Actually, I was there for that one, the false missile.
Yeah, wasn't that also like in the middle of the night?
It was like text. I didn't have, it didn't come on my phone, but it, like if you were an American or something like that, there was a text on your phone about the missile warning.
Oh, the sirens were going off though. I heard everyone was freaking out on the island because they were saying this is not a drill.
What's up, guys?
Hey.
How's it going? Is TJ on?
Yep, I'm here.
What's up, dude?
Not a lot, buddy. Yep.
Not much, man. It's been a while.
I know, right? Been too long. How's it been?
Good, man. Just kind of bored here at the end of the day. Wanted to pop in, see the old fam.
Killer.
What's up, guys?
Good. Are you still working from home or working from the prop firm?
I'm remote, like permanently now.
All right, sick. And guys, for those guys that don't know Killer, he's an old member of ours, and he works for 7 Point Capital, one of their finest traders.
Thank you. Yeah.
Were you guys on Neo today, Killer?
Yeah, I was on. I've been playing a lot of options with the EV names. I had a bunch of calls on XBEV that I swung from yesterday, and then today I was able to layer out some really good puts on Neo, which I still have like a few, but I'm just kind of risking those till next week. So whatever.
Yeah, me too. I sold the 65 calls because I didn't know how fast it was going to tank, right? I didn't expect it to tank all the way. But my short was around like the 52s.
Oh, perfect.
And I just went long on it. So I'm up a bit, just going to slowly scale out here.
Yeah, I layered out like a bunch of the puts. I was at the money with a bunch and then layered out like a few out of the monies. And I think like my best one was like the 45s. I think I bought like at like 80 cents or something like that and like sold at like 4 something, which was nice. So yeah, that was quite the move today.
Your whole firm circling these EVs?
I know a handful are. I know a lot of other guys were focused on the CBAT and I don't know, whatever other small caps may have been up today.
Yeah, everything was so low.
THCBW.
I guess if Neo next week crushes earnings, we'll see a second wave here. But if they don't do well in earnings, that's going to be a big reversal for that sector.
I always hope they go higher. I'm praying it goes higher, but I don't know. We'll see. It's a big old candle on the daily now.
Yeah, I've run like the bull and bear case on Neo, and it just the valuation is my biggest problem, right? And a lot of things have been already like kind of baked into it, right? If you take a look at one of the reasons that moved it was Biden being up, so
right,
Biden being in, it'll help with the EV initiative, right? And that could possibly open a door for Neo to sell their vehicles in America. And then the other part was that they're coming out with that like really beautiful sports car, still in a design phase. So there's a lot of capex that's going to be going out in order for them to fund it and develop it.
Mm-hmm.
So that was my concern. Big C hit 6650. So my alert just going off there. And, and the other part was that they are actually good. I mean, their revenue has increased. Their books look better. Their margins have improved. Still negative, but way better than 150%, negative 150% margins that they were operating under. So last quarter results was already done, and it's already been like a quarter later that we're looking at it, and they have earnings coming up. I think in terms of like the bull case, I think it kind of already played out. My only concern for earnings on the bull case, there's this one play that they can do is if management says that there's some accelerated rate in which they're going to be developing their new cars. Secondly, any update on their global expansion. So people will try to price that in right away. So I don't even think I'm going to hold on to like this short into earnings. I was just thinking, hey, you know what, 50 was my level to short it because of valuations. And I don't know if, I think 40 is a reasonable price for a pullback. I was going to hold like 5% of the position overnight just for the earnings run up and then just get out. So yeah, I think you're right. Like I think I can see another pushback up to 50s. And it's a hot sector, right? So it has a lot of pros.
Miller just wants it higher so he can make more money on the short.
Hell yeah, me too.
I've been swinging calls on him too, though. Like, I mean, XFAB was, even though it had a tiny gap up, the calls paid out somewhat decently on that spike up. But I got in, like, I was in at a good price from yesterday, like yesterday morning. But yeah, I would definitely love like some more extension on it, even though it's what was its low this year? $1.66 a year ago. Yeah, that's quite the run up.
Have you had any broker issues? Every time I try and trade NEO, like right now, as we speak right now, my interactive broker is frozen.
No, mine's all good.
Every time I try and trade NEO, this happens.
Toss was a little iffy this morning, but Ryan's, do I like Overstock?
Yeah, hey Killer, it's Ryan. We never met. I have a long call on it. December 18th calls for Overstock for $60. So,
what's your trade thesis behind it?
INOD.
Well, I looked pretty heavily over their last earnings report, and it seems that they're in a good position. I mean, the high was at 128, 130, dropped down, 2 significant drops after the after the Pfizer news the other day, and then tech sold off. It sold off with it, but I feel like it's one of those COVID plays that it's not going to drop like ZM would or something, because people are still going to buy online. People are still going to shop on Amazon, Overstock, Wayfair, and it seems to have sold off a little bit more than some of the other ones. So that's what I'm thinking in the next 2 weeks or so we could see. And then also they've got earnings, not earnings. What is it? The dividend payment is in like 2 weeks, so there might be some buying into that too. So that's all. I know TJ's commented on it too, so I just like other eyes on it. Seems like you have some good experience.
For me, I like if I were like looking at this at was like a technical basis, like obviously like that 50 level seems pretty clear. And then on the fundamental side, I don't technically go down those roads when I'm playing options. But that's just me. I don't think there's anything wrong with what you're thinking at all. But I don't look at this trade and like think it's terrible. But for me, I currently see a downtrend on it. And that's my only issue. It did bounce off of 50. That's my only issue. But other than that, like just trade, just manage the risk on the trade. I wouldn't put too much thought in it if you're already in it,
Yeah. So today I got
manage the risk and that's it. I think what you're looking for is like a little bit of confirmation bias from other people. But I think your ideas are going to make you the most money. So stick with the idea. If it doesn't work out, you'll figure it out. But I think the most important thing is just you can find your levels of risk and just stick to it, and don't put too much thought into it after you're already in the trade.
Yeah. So my thought on averaging, I actually considered like another drop to the mid 40s. If there was, like, say, maybe a further sell off next week or something. And that's where I only have a quarter of a position. So I left plenty of room to add. So, okay. Appreciate it.
Yeah, no worries.
Killer, what's why are you migrating to options a little more these days? Are you having good success there, or are you just a risk reward thing?
I like options. I've been messing with a lot of different combinations of them too. Although this past week I've really been really just buying premium. But what I found with myself with options is one, I am usually risking if I'm on one side, like this week I'm on one side of the premium and I'm buying premium and I'm just going to risk zero. And so that allows me to cap my risk. There's plenty of enough range in a lot of these names for me to take that small risk and make the same amount I would trading common. Two, I'm able to hedge myself out if there's a big move in after hours or pre-market. And I feel more comfortable holding through moves that I may feel uneasy. Because these type of names aren't really my niche. I'm trying to get better at them. And thankfully I can, like, when they have their parabolic days and stuff, like I find myself on the right side of those. But for the most part, like I'm really trying to get used to trading names like this and like bigger sector moves. And so I'm just able to hold on and to allow myself to think less in the trade. And that's really like what I've been trying to like always veer towards in all of them. But like, I guess what I'm trying to say is like options allow me to risk to zero and not fuck with the trade whatsoever. Take it off when it hits the target. Yeah.
Killer, do you do like spreads or just like single?
Yeah, I'll do spreads. I also do like back ratios, and then I'll do like covered plays as well. But yeah, I'll do credit and debit spreads. It just depends. But I've kept it pretty simple past week or two with just even though like some of these names are so expensive. The premium's like super juiced up, but like they're staying juiced up currently, so I'm not too worried about it.
What do you like better, options or equities?
KZIA.
I mean, shorting piece of shit penny stocks will always have a place in my heart.
After Yeko?
Dude, yeah. I mean, that was like a step forward for me. Obviously, like that trade was obviously like a big hump, and then yeah, man. I mean, like the amount of range you can get in something that like has a midday offering or like has a snap on it is just like it's hard to replicate that experience, I guess. But I don't know. I've started to like options a little bit, but I'm probably about like 40 options, 60 equities currently.
And the reason I asked too, it's like I think it's important to have all the tools in your tool belt, right? Like to be able to pivot from trading options, pieces of shit companies, investing. It's always good to be able to tackle anything because we don't know what the market's going to do. Some days, you have a really good hand. Some days you don't. So being able to switch your mindset, your position, your biases, it's so important to trading.
Oh yeah, totally. And I think for a long time, like I've traded options before, and I've traded them like consistently, like probably over the past like 6 months. But before, when I was like testing them, I was still like trying to figure out like my edge in all areas, and so I think in the beginning it's probably smart to like just like focus on like mastering that that one thing. Either you're a long biased equity trader or whatever, and then like expanding like once you have that like a foundation somewhere. Because I think like as you're learning and like growing a foundation, like more information can actually be harmful to like developing an edge. You know what I mean? But I think like once you're established and like you have really like disciplined risk management system, and like you're trading, you have multiple edges in different areas, and now you're like looking at different vehicles to trade. I think that's definitely a step that like needs to be taken in growth, I think.
I agree. I mean, what is it called? Analysis paralysis, right?
Totally.
So people, overanalyze things way too much that they can't even take the trade, or when it does, they have that thought in the back of their mind that, oh my God, it might come down and scale out too early.
Have you read the new Market Wizards book, The Unknown Market Wizards?
No, I got to though. I'm gonna write that down right now.
It's like I'm going through it. Like I already read it, and then like I highlighted like almost like half the book, and I've been going through the highlights again today. And like, dude, there's some nuggets of like trading psychology in there from the guys they interviewed that is just freaking amazing. And some of these guys just are killers. And it's this one guy, Amrit. There's like 3 guys that all worked at a futures firm in London together that get interviewed in this book. And the name is Unknown Market Wizards. It's by Jack Schwager. It's a big yellow book. But this guy Amrit, God, he's like, he is all about like being in like a calm state and like not ever feeding yourself negativity, like especially in like losing trades and stuff, like never beating yourself up, like always staying like in a constant state of like flow and just constant like preparedness. And like his chapter is just like mind blowing. Like the stuff he talks about is just amazing. I definitely recommend everyone read that book.
I just ordered it right now.
Sweet. Yeah, that's the one. Course.
And it's 7 Point Capital hiring more prop traders now that it's work from home, lower cost for them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, totally. I don't think they're advertising, like they were advertising it for a little bit, and they're not right now. But I think they're if you go to their website, they're still taking applications. Yeah, if you're ever interested, my suggestion is always just like, you can either like hit up Mike Katz on Twitter, just slide into those DMs and tell him who you are and that you applied. And I think that's probably your best bet to get your face in front of them.
And I'm sure a lot of people probably have this question. You've covered it before, but for the newer members, do you what's some of the criterias, I guess, that they're looking for out of a trader?
Ideally, like consistency. Doesn't matter the scale. I think if they see consistency, then they're willing to like give you, to start you out. And And I think also like a big thing with the interview too is like they want people that will fit in. That I feel like we have a good community at our firm in terms of like we don't take things too seriously, and they don't like our managers like aren't like telling us what they're not like hawks like over us like watching our trades. I mean they watch your trades
Sign on.
obviously, but like they're not telling you like, are you sure you want to be in this like or whatever, like unless you're doing something stupid, like they leave you alone, which is really cool, I think. And because not all firms will let you do that. Do they train you? No, not necessarily. They don't train you. Like if you like get into the firm though, like you have access to like guys that have like insane experience. Like Stan is like, I've sat next to Stan a couple times trading, and like the few days that I've done that, like it's just like that's priceless. You can't like it's insane like how my equity curve looks after spending some time trading with Stan.
Is that Chicano trader?
Yeah.
What's his background? Is he Moldovan?
Yeah, he's Moldovan.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Yeah, and guys, on the website I just linked to you, you can check their media page. So someone posted the Chats with Trader episode, but they 7 Point Capital is actually on the Chat with Traders program as well several times. So
Nico's awesome, probably the nicest dude in the world. Obviously Katz and Mangieri are the partners, and they're fucking awesome. Love those guys. How much is your capital is like that's kind of determined between you and the mics, like if you do end up getting hired. So like the way it works is like you apply, they say they want to hire you, they're gonna like you need to get your SIE passed, and then you have to get your Series 57. Usually like if people ask me about applying, I tell them get your SIE first and then apply, and your name will stand out, because that just kind of shows, because you can do the SIE without being sponsored now. And then once you get hired, they'll sponsor you to take the 57, then you pass that. And then it's like, okay, how much were you trading before? Like, what are you comfortable with? Like, they're not going to like give someone who was trading a $50,000 account, $1 million account right away. You know what I mean? So it's all like based on like your experience level and stuff. And they're very happy to give you a bump up if you're showing progress. Yeah.
I think you said Nico or someone was from Canada too, right? In Toronto?
Oh, Riley.
Okay, yeah.
Riley ran the Toronto office forever, and then they closed it when COVID hit, and now he's in Vancouver. But yeah, Riley I talk to every day. We constantly play Call of Duty during market hours.
While you're in the trade or after?
Both. It depends. I mean, if it's just a set and forget, I don't give a shit. It's what it is. But trying to up my
link for the SIE.
ratio.
Oops, sorry. Go ahead.
Were you working at 7 Cap since? No, I wasn't. I joined just last September of 2019 was when I joined 7 Cap.
Before then, we traded together on a daily basis. I still remember that Yeko trade. I wish I held on to it. We both shorted it.
I constantly gotta tell people. I gotta tell people constantly, like if I have anyone that's like new and wants to figure out trading, I send them here. And the value that TJ has provided over the years. I mean, I was just a newbie trader, and I remember the first time I DM'd TJ, it was like after like 3 months of just listening to him and a couple of the older guys like talk on voice, and like I remember messaging him, and like from there it was just like just a learning like curve, just exponential growth. Like the curve just went straight up. Trading live with these guys every day, and like TJ would like is one of the few people as I was growing would like randomly DM me, be like, hey dude, how are your trades this week? And like go over them with me, So like you have a community here that's fucking like priceless, and like, especially for a new trader. And it's not a alert pump room. It's not like it's not a drama room. They constantly avoid that stuff. Like it's a very unique and special room that TJ created here. And props to TJ for definitely part of my success in the beginning. Absolutely. So I appreciate you, Doug.
Thank you for those kind words and the vote of confidence. And yeah, honestly, it's like we got a great team, and it's only getting better. And I appreciate your help too. I mean, none of this could be done without everyone's assistance. I am just one person. This room is so bigger than us now.
Totally.
And please don't slide into my DMs.
Yeah.
It's way too big now. Back then, we had like what 500 members.
Yeah, seriously. Yep. Good times. Chat rooms that send alerts are the word. Yes. Yes.
Yeah, system's way more important than alerts.
Yeah, it's just the thing is with alerts is like they work until they don't, you know, and then you're like you don't take like any responsibility for your actions. Thank you, Jem. I appreciate that. I miss coming on here. I definitely should stop by more often.
Yes, please do. And you got a good question here. Were you in college when you joined UT or already in finance?
Oh, I'm a high school dropout. I was not. I got my GED at the ripe age of 21, and then I started. When I was in UT, I was running a personal training business that I had started, and then I think in 2018 is when I left and went full time.
And congrats, man. You know, a lot of people can't say that. You know, the most high school dropouts, the stats are they don't really get far. But, you know, there you go. You guys got proof. You don't have to have a finance background to do what we do. And I always tell people, too, it's like the amount of hours and work that we put into it. It's like with the collective mindset over here, they like if you put in the exact same amount of hours as I did, you'd probably have way more than I did in a shorter time period.
Right. Yeah, it's just big C. Oh, dropouts unite. Yes, dropouts unite. Yeah, I don't suggest dropping out. I say at least finish high school. I was just a bit of a troublemaker.
Oh, we all were.
Well, Soy dropped out too. That's crazy.
Oh yeah, no, he's hitting almost 150, I think 120 or something now.
I think that's the secret, right?
Honestly, it doesn't matter. Just grit.
THCBW.
You just gotta stick to it. You know, do your work and not just look at charts all day long, but actually post analysis, pre analysis. You got to put in the time and effort.
Yeah.
You know, it's so easy to just get caught up in beautiful indicators and beautiful charts all day long, and just your entire life gets
AYRO.
wasted on it.
Yeah, I think a big part of it is like, and that's why. So like, going back to like that book, that Amrit guy he talks about is like, it's like really like trading is so much just about like digging deep into self and having like a contrary reaction to your normal human emotion, and that's why and that's all trading is, and like that's why so many people fail is because like they never like get to that like get through that emotional threshold and to the other side of like being able to like almost have like a third party's perspective. And like I think I mean it's you definitely nailed it on the head. Like it's not just looking at charts and all the time, although that's definitely key. I think a big part of my growth was like spending weekend nights at 2 a.m. Looking at charts or trading Bitcoin, and but I think anyone can press a button and make a trade and buy off resistance, but like the skill and the discipline and another thing this guy talks about is like my edge isn't with any indicator or any support line or any view of the candles. It's my edge is my discipline. And so like
CBAT.
You know, once I'm in the trade, like how do I manage this? And like, and how you manage that is what makes you better than you know, every other trader, right? And so I think you know, that emotional, I would say, aptitude, that control and like that awareness is just so key. And that's what takes time, you know.
Yeah, and I got a good question here too. Do you still use like TraderView, or
yeah,
just okay? So
Yeah,
does
I've
everyone at 7 Point use it?
I think a couple guys have like their own that they've made, like their own like metrics that they've on like Excel or something. But a lot of us do use TraderView. I have been trying to like keep an eye. I've seen like there's like TraderSync, which kind of looks cool. I haven't tried that one out yet. But I think for me, I'm not like a big like I'm not a math person, and like two, I'm definitely not a data person. But there's definitely ways where you can be more efficient with understanding the direction your trading is going. And that just doesn't mean like your equity curve, but like your progress. And like I always try to think about like trading is like a constant search and destroy mission of my trading faults, right? Like I have trading faults and like I need to like figure out exactly what they are every single day and cut them out. And I think that's where like super deep analysis comes in. But like with like things like TraderView, I use as like a really like broad perspective on top of like my own journal and analysis to like bring together like a whole picture for me, if that makes any sense at all.
Oh yeah,
Trader-
that's how
actually-
I kind of like help like the dream team too. It's like it's not just about like having the stats, but like you need to know your entries, what you did well on it, what you could have done better, anything that you missed, you know, that you can improve on next time, and like over analyze the trade. So those post trade reviews are for me like the biggest change. Like my I guess the biggest improvement in my learning curve was when I just wrote shit down. Because like by writing shit down, for me personally, because I have ADHD, it's easy to remember. And the painful trades, you don't want to look at it. Those are the ones where I'd write it down like a freaking like a whole paragraph on what I could have done better, what my mind, you know, like my thought process in the trade, what was on the tape, you know, try and like refresh my mind of what I could have done better, what I could have seen as like early warnings of this happening. And I think that was the biggest thing that made me way more successful.
Absolutely, man. Yeah, like playing the tape through, like, and I think like in the moment, like while you're trading, like you're like so tunnel visioned, and like you know that you know that analysis of like, you know, what was the tape like, and like in going back, and like what that allows you to do is like once you that moment presents itself, that same instance or trade presents itself to you again, and you're like, I've been here before, right? And your reaction to it has like a positive increase in performance, right? I think it's what you said, yes, is definitely very, very key.
Yeah, no, I like what you said too. It's basically like it's gonna show you your habits. That's why I like just on a quick glance, I posted two of my TraderView posts, and then just if you take a look, like it shows you like average holding time for wins, average holding time for losses, just based on those two numbers. That'll tell you a lot. And
Oh,
there's so much
totally.
more.
Yeah, I love that. I love looking at that. Like knowing at the end of the week, like I was, you know, I was holding my winners, you know, 3, 4, 5x longer than my losers. That's definitely a good sign. Absolutely.
And this one was by Exotic Stonker, so
wanted to share his one too. Like when he's trading, and he uses Trader Sync. So, I looked at his trader journal on Trader Sync. I think for us, like, because we're so used to trading View, it's going to be so hard to switch to Trader Sync. But yeah, I think what's most important is those analysis afterwards, not just like the data, how you actually like perceive it.
Yeah, absolutely. Like what were you thinking? What were you feeling? Like was there a spike in emotion? If there was, like, is it too much size? Is it are you in too big? Or like, you know what I mean? Like should you be scaling in this instance, or is this like a one-shot trade? You know what I mean? Like, so it's completely like breaking. And to me, that's your data, right? Like that's obviously, but like it being able to like recognize that in your head is like
Tinska.
that is like where you will take steps forward. Like those are like the moments where you'll have those moments of clarity.
And guys, do you have any other questions for Killer?
Oh yeah. If you guys don't need to have questions for me either, I'm okay with not having questions. What's that?
I have a question. So you said you started off and then you were just basically listening to TJ's analysis and stuff, and then you saw a huge exponential curve in your growth, right?
Mm-hmm.
What kind of steps did you take after listening to TJ?
Well, I mean, the whole time I'm trading on my own, and I'm trying many different setups and things, and I'm trying to understand like what it's going to take to get to the next level. But I think after, I don't know, probably a year and a half or so of being in UT, I remember thinking like, okay, like what year was Yucko? TJ, do you remember?
4 years ago, I think.
I think it was two or I think it was 2 years ago actually.
2017.
Yeah, 20, because it was probably like at least like 6 months before you went to 7 Point.
Yeah, I think it was a while before. Anyways, so the next step for me, so like the key was like obviously consistency, like how to achieve consistency. And for when I first joined UT, I was just bleeding cash, and then I got to a point where I was a sideways trader, and mostly because of either fees or I was just kind of a break-even trader in general. But that was a step forward, and I never let like. I think the key with my mentality was like I always knew it was going to happen. Like I knew if I constantly learned from my mistakes and created that like and constantly had that search and destroy mission of my trading faults every single day, I knew it was going to happen for me. And I realize now like there's no really like making it happen. It's just a constant journey. But like the goal is obviously staying in the game as long as you can. And and so like I knew like all I had to do was stay in the game, and I was going to be a profitable trader, and I was going to figure it out because I knew I could. And because I saw guys like TJ do it, right? And TJ is not the sharpest tool in the shed, right? If he can do it. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. No. TJ is not the good example for that. But someone like Sky or Lucho, right? You know,
CPSS.
I'm just kidding. He can probably hear me.
I'm an idiot. I don't know what.
You is smart. You is beautiful. I love you. But I guess what I'm trying to say is, I found that break-even point, and then I was like, okay, now like I just needed to make that tiny step forward, and so like, and that all came in like in what I did in between market hours, right? And that was, obviously, like, I think the key is
SCX.
drowning out any noise that's not benefiting you. Obviously, if you're in a Discord room, like, there's a lot of noise, and so drowning that out and like really focusing on like the areas that where you can pull information out of. That was key. 2 is my constant journaling, my constant analysis of my entries and exits, and how I felt during the trade. And then I started getting like little bits of those moments where I would see something set up and I'd be like, I've seen this before, and I know what happens in this moment, or what a high probability of what will happen in this moment. And so those start to click, those little trade, and I wasn't making much, but I would start to find consistency and profitability. Through just constant pattern recognition and emotional recognition, and then sizing became, I would see guys I looked up to, like TJ, who's putting on size. He's using size on plays that, like, the liquidity's there, right? So like if I have the capital and if I have this consistency, what I started doing was using an average of my previous winning days and allowing myself to step up a percentage at a time after like a 3-week period. So I used like a 21-day moving average of my previous 21 trading days, and I use that as like my risk, my daily risk, and then I would slowly increase that percentage wise, and from there it was just about like repeating the cycles and like knowing like, okay, this doesn't work anymore, like back to the drawing board, I'm starting to get emotional, throughout here. And then, you have your ups and downs, but like just knowing that you have the capability of finding consistency, and then maybe the edge fading away and you finding yourself in sync with the market again, like finding that cycle. And I think traders are constantly in and out of sync with the markets. But, for me, is like when I'm out of sync, just step back, don't allow yourself to bleed cash, and, and wait till it's your turn again. And it's something I've had to learn, obviously, like throughout. But I think in hindsight, like that's what was happening when I was trying to take steps forward. I hope that answered your question.
Yeah, and I have a follow-up question for that too. Like, trading size is never easy. It took me a long time, and then, then I have a big loss, and then I have to size down again. So one of the rules I have is like, I have a huge loss, I go back to the basics, drawing board, and trade 1,000 shares or like whatever you're comfortable trading until I get that confidence level back. Now with you, how did you size up? Was it like a percentage of your portfolio that you're putting at risk, or was it more like systematic, or was it just like also based on like your I guess like confidence level on that trade, the setup?
Yeah, I will definitely admit I was sporadic with like my risk management system at first. Sporadic and loose, I guess, are the
Me too.
But you learn from that, and you realize that like you can't be that way. Like if you want to last long, like you have to like be. I think, and this goes back to like my edge is my discipline. Like I stop out when that level hits. There's no question. You know what I mean? Like, because if I start doing that, then then I'm taking steps backwards, and I took enough steps backwards in the beginning that it's part of my ethos now. Like it's part of my inner code that I hit out when my risk hits. Right. So I have a level and that's it, and I'm okay with accepting that now. And I think that goes into that emotional toolbox of it doesn't matter where the trade goes. right?
I agree.
Like you're in the trade, and I know that's like kind of what Mark Douglas would always preach is like, anything that happens after you enter the trade is completely random, right? So it doesn't matter where your trade ends up, right? Because you don't have control over it currently, right? But you have control over what you're risking as long as it's liquid enough, which should be like rule number one with entering a trade. But it, I think that discipline is totally your edge. And what was your question again about sizing up?
Yeah, like is it more like systematic, like where? Because for me, it's like I started risking with the smaller account. I was risking like 3% of my capital on a trade until I can
wasn't
felt
necessarily
comfortable.
doing a percentage. It was more based on like how much do I like
THCVW.
this play, and how much, and I would kind of for a long time I was approaching each trade individually. Now it's a lot more systematic. I use the R system of I have an R which is a specific number, but like I don't think of it like that's another like benefit of the R system is you're not using dollars in your head. You're thinking okay, like 1R is 30 cents above my entry here, so like that, like, and that lines up with like a certain level that I like to risk off of, and so that's that. And so it's not percentage based; it's R based technically, which obviously is like whatever I switch my R to throughout the day, which is again based off of my performance moving average. Then it's obviously a percentage statically throughout the day, but I never like think of it as a percentage. It's always an R.
Yeah, and I agree with that method too, because it's hard to take yourself out of the equation when it comes to size. I mean, this is our money; it's emotional. It's everything we work for. So putting it on the line on a daily basis is tough. So I do the same thing. It's like my positions, even like the position size is like it's hidden. It's not in my portfolio view. If I have to view it, I can scroll and view how much shares I have. But usually I keep that hidden just to kind of like trick myself into believing like it's not as a big deal. And the other thing too, I think you guys can learn a lot. Killer, I watched your video that 7 Point Capital posted about like that, what's it called? That October, like your worst trades that you've ever did. I reviewed yours on that one too, and learned a lot. Like you can learn a lot from other traders' mistakes. So one of the first things I do is when I see one of those videos is listen into it and see if I can capture anything that can help me avoid those losses too, right?
Yeah, totally. I mean, I constantly feel like I don't know. I try to be, even though like I have a system, I try to stay open minded, because my system will one day have to change with the market, and so like watching other traders and like it's just it all like especially other traders that you like that are legit and like you respect and like that are obviously like profitable, but like being able to like be open-minded and like and just constantly like just constantly learning from other people's mistakes and other people's success as well. I think that it goes back to me being able to trade with Stan for a few days and just being able to see what he's like emotionally while he's trading and what he what he's thinking aloud while things are happening in real time. Just being around that and that goes back to just being on Voice here, listening to guys that have been in here for years trading. I saw Ben was in here. I was listening to him earlier. Me and him are in a couple of rooms together, and I always look at what he posts and or when especially back in the day, I always listened to when he talked.
Oh, me too. Like that calming voice that you need.
Hey, I used to watch your videos before you were even with the 7 Points Capital.
Yes. Yeah, I was a YouTube sensation. No, I'm just kidding.
That probably helped you learn too, right?
It did. Well, what yes, dude, 100%. Like I don't regret ever doing the YouTube like channel stuff whatsoever. And like I would stream in the morning sometimes, and that like I don't know, it's just another way for me to like be involved in the market and like and interact. You know, although like you know maybe the people that were watching me weren't. Oh, I don't have those videos on YouTube anymore. They're not really like anything you want to watch, anyways. But we have if you go to 7 Points YouTube and go back and like I suggest like any that are done by like Mike Katz or Dan or Krishna. Anyways, like you go to their YouTube and there's so much.
Yeah,
I
I
was
watched
actually gonna bring up.
those videos too.
Yeah, to this day, I do the same. Like I still watch those 7 Point videos, especially like the Halloween special one. That was perfect. That's exactly what I went to, like as a refresher.
Yeah, I mean, I still like all the other guys I'll watch, but I make sure if Mike has a Trader Takeaway, Mike Katz, I watch that one religiously. That man is watching that guy trade live is insane. He's it's just just the experience. So, but there's so many like there's been videos where he's posted where I'm like, why are you talking about this? Like this is giving edge away. Like stop. So like there's some really good nuggets in a lot of his YouTube videos.
All right, we'll review those.
Yeah. So, yeah, me and Skylar meet for hot chicken sandwiches all the time.
Yeah, that's great, man. Thanks for taking the time to come on Voice and share your knowledge and experience.
Yeah, I mean, and I need to come here more often and just hang out.
Yeah, bro, come kick it with it.
Yeah, we love you. Come back.
I'll definitely try.
Thanks a
All
lot, Killer T.
I'll see you on Twitter, though.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah.
Oh, and Killer, because you did a nice review on our chat room back then. Do you still have the video with you?
Oh, probably don't have it on my computer. I don't know if I deleted the videos off of YouTube or if they're just like private. Let me look.
Oh, you don't have to right now, but if you do, yeah, it would be great if you can send it to me. If you do, if not, it's
yeah, no
What
worries.
was the name of that trader you told us to take a look at? Was it Skylar?
Cat.
Which one?
Oh, Mike Katz. He's the partner at my firm.
Okay, great.
Yeah, any of the 7 Points Capitals Trader Takeaways videos are always good to watch, like on a daily basis.
Cool.
And
This is Jem, by the way.
was the other one, I think.
Hi, Jem.
Hey.
What? Say that again.
Stan Glusman was the other one, right?
Yeah, Stan Glusman. Krishna, if you like scalping and like flipping for pennies, like Krishna will trade like I can't give out numbers, but he will trade an insane amount of shares in a day, like on a stock that has like a 10-cent range. Like he's crazy, but he's a really good trader.
that's a strategy. The 10s and 15s.
That kid was well, he's not a kid anymore, but when Krishna was a kid, he used to he was trading for his dad, like because his dad was like traveling all the time, and he would call him, and like he would call him when he was like 4 or 5 years old, and he was making trades for his dad when he was that young. So he's like been trading like his entire life. It's crazy.
That's amazing.
He used to like have to like look at the quotes on the TV and stuff, and like call the broker for his dad and stuff. It was back before you could like do it on a computer.
That's amazing. To be honest, like, yeah, I hope when I have kids, the first thing I'm going to teach them is trading. Hopefully, they'll be my protege.
Teach them how to pump and dump.
Right? Yeah, cool. We need Rudy back.
Just
Oh my gosh, Rudy! I forgot about Rudy.
AMC, guys. AMC. What was that other trade? He had this other trade that kept pumping, man. I'm surprised I actually forgot it. You know, the amount of times he pumped it, it should have been like instilled in my brain.
I remember he was pumping MFIN for the
Oh,
longest.
that's it. Muffin.
Muffin, yes, dude. He was on Muffin for freaking ever. I don't even know if that's the name of it. What's the name of the company?
TJ, quick question. So we have a trader in Canada who has to pay fees, and he's a little bit stuck on what to do right now. Trying to tell him to paper trade.
Well, fees, I mean, like you don't have to, like the thing is with paper trading, you have to do it really, right? Like you can easily just be tempted to just like go full buying power on a position or something. Like it has to be real. You have to feel it. Paper trading is good to learn your strategy, know when you have an edge and understand your edge and all that. But you know, you still have to trade, and there's always a cost of admission, right? And there are brokers that are cheaper. There's Trade Zero. There's Quest Trade, which I think is the cheapest option. It's like you pay $90 a month for their data package, and then you get 1 cent per share. Or you can go something with Interactive Broker, where you're paying 35 cents a share when you start off, and go from there. Just don't pay $7 or $8 a trade. When you're trading a small size, makes no sense to go with like a fixed plan. There are options there. Like IB is pretty good. Exotic Stonker is Canadian. He's actually one of my friends. We used to party together aggressively. Like I think we were partying every single weekend. So, he now started trading too, and I've been kind of coaching him as well. And he'll tell you like he has Quest Trade, and like the biggest difference was when he moved to Interactive Brokers too. The fee structure is actually pretty decent. The 1 cent per share plan works well if you're like a day trader with Quest Trade, but you have to pay that like $90, right? Or you can go with the Interactive Broker and you pay Exotic Stonker. I think it's like $12 Canadian for like the basic data plan with the Interactive. So you do have options open for you. You're not just like limited to TD advanced dashboards. So keep that in mind.
Okay, I guess the dilemma kind of comes to Overdue right now because he's kind of new to trading. So, in my personal opinion, I don't think it's worth paying that data and even getting that 1 cent per trade because he's gonna, kind of slowly burn out.
Yeah, exactly. That's why even for Exotic Stonker, he started with Quest Trade, and then I was like, no, dude, switch to Interactive. And for him, especially because he's a swing trader now, so it's a little bit easier for him. And his stats are, guys, you know what? I'll just show you his stats just so you guys can kind of see. These are the plays that we always talked about and we're always trading. And take a look at the sizes that he's trading at. And this is a portfolio that we've built, and you can kind of see like it's not big position sizes, but the gains are good.
Wow, that's actually really amazing.
Yeah, you don't need size. Size is the last thing you do. Once you have everything else figured out, your psychology and syncs, then you tackle it with size, and kind of just keep pushing the boundaries. And Killer, other than that, do you play Call of Duty on your PC or like PS4, Xbox?
Yeah, PC right now. I've been I was trying to get a PS5 like the past week, but it's like completely impossible unless you pay $1,000 on eBay. But yeah, I play on PC.
And I was like, you know what? I played like the ones against people on Xbox and PS4s, and I was like, oh, I have a hand, I have an edge because I'm using a mouse and keyboard. I can move more freely, and man, they just destroyed me. And with COVID, I think all of them just became like pros at it.
Seriously.
The worst part about a game is when you like have no edge and you're constantly losing. So I was like, fuck this, uninstalled it.
Oh, I think I might have that video, TJ. I'll try and download it and send it to you.
Oh, sick. Thank you. Oh, and one more thing I wanted to add, because you mentioned that YouTube thing too. I think it's so important to put yourself out there. Like one of the biggest benefits for me for sharing my ideas, walking you guys through my trade ideas and trades that I take, is that I learn from it. And there's also that accountability that, I can't fuck up, everyone's watching. So, it kind of makes me take the best trades. And, like from before where we were just like shooting at anything on a freaking scanner to now being way more like selective, is a huge improvement for myself overall. So sometimes, just putting yourself out there is valuable because it keeps you responsible and, gives you a task at hand to do, right?
Yeah. Accountability is important because say you trade on your own and like, sorry, I'm chewing on something. You trade on your own and like how easy to like lie to yourself or be in denial about like what direction your trading is going versus being in a group, like having a mentor or for me now I have and I boss, like I can see my account, so like there's still accountability there. But yeah, it's obviously like getting yourself to a point where you can't not be honest with yourself. I think is a big benefit of a group like this, or whatever. However, you may having other traders around you is a great benefit. Wait.
What is happening?
Yeah, Skylar, I'm using. Oh, geez, never mind. He asked me in a different room. Never mind.
What are you guys reviewing about?
Just you. We were just shit talking about you. No, we were just talking the good old days.
Bye.
How we got to where we are, the process. I didn't actually know Soyad was high school dropout.
Who the hell told you I was a high school dropout?
I don't know. Someone said it on voice chat.
I was a college dropout.
All right, there we go.
There
Much
you go.
better. Couple of
Okay,
years
so-
ahead.
Can you hear me?
Uh-huh.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Okay. Didn't you write that in chat the other day? You said that I didn't say you were a college dropout, but apparently you told them you were as a joke, and they wanted you to take the job anyways. In regards to you getting an offer for a job at a prop firm.
Yeah.
You wrote that in chat the other day.
I only said college dropout. I only did 1 year with 1 year as a freshman, and then I just dropped out because I couldn't afford the tuition anymore.
But that's okay. It's just it was a funny story because the point of it was that you said you were a dropout and they still
the
offered you
story
a job.
part. Okay. Yeah.
Because Killer was
yeah,
telling us a story about that.
Oh, okay.
And guys, the sky's the limit. You just believe in yourself. Every day, you wake up in the morning, look yourself in the mirror, and the worst feeling is when you know you can do better, and you just don't strive to get and to get there, right? I mean, it's a daily grind, daily process. Everyone has to go through it. Doesn't matter what your background is. You can always get ahead. You just got to be consistent.
Totally. I think a big part of the process of learning to trade is pain. Getting past that. Not always easy.
And Kaylor, thank you. Like, I appreciate you coming out today, and hopefully, yeah, we can trade together again. Miss those
Yeah.
old days.
I know, man. I'll try maybe next week. I tend to like in at least like in first hour or so, I'm like I'm like hyper focused and like don't even like listen to like anything. But yeah, I'm gonna definitely try to stop by and hang out more often. I miss the crew, miss hanging out with you guys, talking shit.
And one more question: like, what's your pre-market? I guess not schedule, like your process, like.
Well, now that time zone or the daylight savings times changed, I have a 7:30 open instead of a 6:30 open. So I've been doing like some sort of like exercise when I wake up, and then now before I was like waiting till after the close, but now I at least I don't have to get up at like 3 a.m. to work out. I can get up at 4. So I'm like up at like 4 to work out, and then I don't know. It just depends, but usually I look at the gap list, and if there's things I like, then I have a checklist of that I write down of what I'm looking for. Essentially I try to identify like what kind of trade it's going to be out of my playbook, and or at least like a few I try to like imagine like a few like ways that it could work out at the open, and so that way I'm like preparing myself for that anything that could happen, and then and that kind of like I'm sort of in like a visualization stage, like doing that, and then so essentially I'm just like plotting out like different scenarios of the stocks that I'm looking at, and then I shut off my scanner, I shut off like news clock, and then like when the open hits, it's just me and the few names that I've picked out for the day, yeah, that's about it. I do a lot like at night is when I'm doing a lot of my journaling stuff, and I always like leave my like I have like a OneNote that has like my trade analysis, charts, journal, everything, and I leave that up. So like when I open up my computer in the morning, like I can quickly review yesterday or like just like the whole week that's happened. But other than that, like I'm just trying to get myself to like be ready to trade and like in like the best mindset to trade. So I'm definitely liking being able to work out in the mornings now.
Yeah, I need to start doing that.
It's hard.
I know, right?
You know what? Have you tried a Peloton, dude? Those things are like I was kind of skeptical of them at first, but I've been riding one like the past couple weeks, and like it's pretty nice. Those things are a good workout.
Yeah. I actually moved my elliptical to the office, so sometimes I'll just use that.
Oh,
But yeah,
okay.
I was actually thinking like the Peloton, there's even these bikes now that you can just like literally sit down and just pedal around.
Heck yeah. I like that thing.
And one thing you said that is really important too, that it was like a one key takeaway for me is like, it's not just about you making levels on a chart, but you going through like running the scenarios through your head, what could possibly happen. So I think that's definitely key.
Yeah, I mean, it's just like you're just trying to prepare yourself, right? Like because like if the the worst part, like the worst thing that can happen is getting caught like in a situation that you like didn't like want to be in, right? And so like preparing for like any of those is preparing for whatever situation may come. Is this gonna like at the open? Is this gonna spike and jam up into a halt, or is this gonna like playing that out like and what my reaction to that would be, right? If this then that type of mentality.
And there's a question here. s- like in your firm, do they give you a top trade list for you guys to trade, or do you find your own trade? Do you guys like review stuff in the morning, like have like a little morning briefing?
No, I think that's a big difference between us and like a firm like SMB is like SMB is all about like, making people like making all their traders like do like a group trade review and then like do like a morning call all with each other and stuff. With at our firm, we don't do any of that stuff. Like I think the boss's like mentality is like kind of like they want the traders to be as comfortable as possible. And I think when you're doing, I think a lot of traders can be sensitive to information, and especially information that like they weren't like trying to seek before a trade, and that can like potentially like mess them up. And so like if like with us is like if you like we don't have like they don't give us like what tickers like everyone's looking at. Like the only thing that like is sent like they'll send out like the gappers list is basically all they send, and like the reason that they're gapping up. Other than that, we have trade ideas that we use for scanners, and then that's about it. So it's up to you to create plans and stuff.
Yeah, and once again, thank you so much for answering all those questions. I know a lot of people have
Anytime. If
tons of
anyone ever has
questions.
any questions, you can always hit me up on Discord. Usually have it on. I'm not the quickest with responding, but I do respond. But
You're gonna wake up to like 400 messages tomorrow.
it's all right. I mean, whenever 7 Points posts a video, I get quite a bit of Twitter messages, and I try to answer them because people answered DMs when I sent them DMs, so try to give back a little bit if I can. But it's all right. I think it's time for me to hop on some Call of Duty with some people. So I think I'm gonna go do that. It's a weekend. Stop looking at
Enjoy.
charts. But dude, TJ, so good to talk to you, bro. I'll try and hop on next week and we'll talk more.
For sure. Let's trade something together. Can't wait.
I'm down. Heck yeah. All right, guys. It's good talking.
All right, see ya, killer.
Later.
Glad he came on today. That was perfect. Today was the day I was going to take it easy. It's a Friday. Usually I do the lessons, someone else did, so that was perfect.
Yeah, that was awesome. Impromptu.
Just the way we like it. Yeah, Soy had mentioned Killer. We did, it's important to have that strict schedule. Gotta be focused. Gotta have a way and a process. That's why I love doing the watch list every morning, because it helps me with my biggest positions. All right, guys, I'm gonna hop out too. Time for lunch or breakfast.
All right, have a good weekend.
Yeah, enjoy your weekends, everyone. We killed it today. We killed it every day, but today that was beautiful. Like we tackled Nia and IO so like amazingly. Like that was such a beautiful trade. Yeah, usually we're on voice chat at like 9, but usually I start at like 8:30 ish. Look at the markets, get my perspective on things, and then by 9, I have a game plan, and then usually tackle it by 9:30. I like Soya's approach too, where he wakes up early, looks and trades the news in pre-market, and then between 9 to 4, he trades like the market side. That's actually pretty amazing. I never thought about it that way. That's what we used to do. But yeah, we used to wake up at like 7 and trade those news trades, right? Those penny stocks that
Yeah,
move.
that's what we did in late 2017, where every time we see a news about bitcoins, we just trade that stock at that specific date.
I know. Now I get to sleep in, so glad I finally get to sleep in.
Yeah, I gotta love my sleep, bro.
So what's my schedule? Same thing. I usually wake up at 7:30 ish. Just like everyone else. Get ready for the market. I like taking showers in the morning. Usually what I like to do is look at the market first. I have like a morning briefing from Bloomberg. Just read that or listen to it. Have a shower, and usually, I'm just running through scenarios in my head while having a shower, and then smoothie, and then tackle my watch list. Look at my portfolio, see what needs to be addressed. What's the top 5 to 10 things that are affecting the market or affecting my stocks or the sector, and then go from there. And then I look at what's gapping up, see if there's any opportunities there. Read the news. It's a pretty big process, but it like everything has to be holistic, right? You have to do multiple things to provide you with like a better edge than everyone else. So, like I always say, like if this was easy, 19% of people would be doing it. And that's why the world, like everything in the world, you look at every single thing. Scientists, you look at architecture, anything that's developed in this world by humans. 99% of the difference was done by 1% of the population. So you got to be willing to do what 99% of people aren't willing to do to get to the area where you'll be comfortable. And like Soya says, now I get to sleep in. Some days, you guys see me walking in at like 11 o'clock. If the markets are up and I have no problems, there's no bad news, I just go back to bed. Yeah, and usually right after market, like okay, earnings is different. Earnings, I have to be focused, so I usually get off voice chat because I have to concentrate. I have to read. It's so hard to read while listening and stuff. So usually I get off of voice chat, listen to the earnings calls, and read the earnings results and stuff. But if there's no earnings, I usually just go take a breath, eat my breakfast, lunch, dinner all at once, and de-stress. And then after that, usually around 8 to 10 p.m., that's usually when I'm just monitoring my stops, making sure if any of the stops that I miss hit, reviewing my positions for my long terms, setting back the stops. I have a rule like I haven't done it right now because I have way too many tickers, but usually when you have a portfolio under like 50 tickers, I just mass delete all my stop losses. So I take all of them off, and that way I'm not opinionated by my previous stop, and then I review the trade, review the news, and then readjust my stop. And usually that goes on until like 12 o'clock at night. Yeah, like with 50 tickers, it's easy. Now with over 100, it's just way too difficult to do it. So, I just started employing some trailing stop strategies instead. Yeah, Steve, welcome to the team. If you'd like, I can give you voice privileges. It is boring trading alone. Trust me, it's not fun. And honestly, I learned more from trading with you guys because you see the cause and effect. You guys see when I mess up on a trade. You guys see when I stop out, when I don't stop out, and you guys see why I do it. I try and explain my thought process, and so does Tony and every other trader here. And we're all pretty approachable. You can ask us questions. Just don't be insulting, of course. But yeah, you can always ask us questions if we have time, and if it's not like a high stress situation, we're good. Usually we'll chit chat in the afternoons, but from around like 9 o'clock to 9 to like 11, that's where it's straight business. That's the time that we get to make the most money. Oh, nice, Steve. Where are you from? All right, cool. We have a couple traders from Montreal as well. All right, guys. I'll see you guys on Monday.
But wait a minute, did I just hear somebody's from Montreal?
Yeah, Steve, RFA.
Nice. I'm from Laval. That's cool. Okay, sorry, TJ, you were going off and I came and interrupted you. Have a nice
Oh
weekend.
no, I'm actually leaving. So yeah, enjoy everyone.
Have a nice weekend.